hang on. I've got trimmers on the floor. I've got stuff everywhere. I don't want to break a leg, so let me just get that picked up for a second. Hello and welcome back. Welcome back, friends. Oh, we'll give it another second or two to catch up to us. Woo! All right. Come on, little YouTubes. Come on, come on. Karen. Am I here? Carrie, am I here? Here we go. There we go. I'm just a little bit behind in what I'm seeing. Tracy's Treasures, I love that. Enjoyed a wee nap during the break. Good for you, right? We gotta do what we gotta do. I'm proud of you for doing that. Holy cow, I don't know if an hour has ever gone by any faster. That just like blink. Went to the restroom, grabbed something to eat, went through emails very quickly. Just sometimes in between, if people have questions, I try to get them answered in between. Went back to the first video, added the link in the description box to both the paintbrushes that I used to fix a little stamping mistake, and then also linked to the magnetic sheets for storing dies, linked those. Also went on to Amazon and updated my favorites list on Amazon with those two items. So I'll talk about that again in a second. Joe, I'm impressed. Joe took a shower. Did you guys do things? Did you guys do things in between? Hopefully you rested or finished your project or had something to eat or something to drink or did proof of life with your family or your pets or whoever you may be with that you shut all the doors and said, leave me alone. Proof of life is always good, right? Good morning, Helen from New Zealand. Good morning, good morning. And it really is morning for you, right? It's Sunday morning for you. Nice to have you here. Lynette said, watching you for a bit from the Phoenix airport, waiting to board. Well, I'm glad that you've caught us before. DG Man 76 said, Yahoo, can't wait to start. Cindy, me too. Billy is looking forward to it. Nancy said she missed the morning session, but she's here now. Welcome, friends. Nancy loves the new stamp sets. I'm quite fond of them myself. Thank you. Sarah's back. Karen is always so good at this. You guys, thumbs up, please. Anytime you're watching anyone, and I know you're just whatever's going on, thumbs up is so important. That's how some of you find me, because there's interaction and the YouTube algorithm is pretty strong. It thinks it knows exactly what you want when you want it. So anytime you do thumbs up and things, you see more things like this, but also that shows lots of interaction. So other people that are looking for things, that's how they find us and play with us. So I love that. In fact, I think it's Zena. Is it Zena? There was someone in the morning session that popped in and said, hi, I'm brand new here. What are you doing? And oh my gosh, this looks like so much fun. And I said, oh, join us. How did you find us? And she went to YouTube and searched for live scrapbooking and I came up. So any kind of interaction, your comments, your chat, the thumbs up is super helpful. So thank you for doing that. And thank you, Karen, for always reminding. Kathy from sunny, warm Phoenix. Terry says, here we go. Libby says, yay, here we are. There's Rainy. Crafty Karen, yes, part 2 starts now. 2.0, yes, 2.0. Wanda's cooking dinner. She'll be in and out. Marilee is here again. Justine said hello. Jody did emails as well and a coffee refresh, right? Some of us may need a little caffeine to get through the afternoon. Diane took the dog out and gave her a brushing. Love it. The Saturday things, right? Debbie said hello, Squirrel Squad. You pressed the notice of the flower girl dress. Terry, what's a notice? I don't know what a notice is. It was fast. I know the morning session was fast too. 4 hours fast. Holy cow. Yvonne showered, walked the French Bulldog. Carla worked on housekeeping things. Terry's husband, Bob, made her lunch. How so nice of Bob. Nick made me lunch too, which was awesome. It was literally sitting there right ready for me. Right before I ended, he chopped fresh avocado on there, so it was nice and fresh, and oh, it was so good, so good. I'm just going to tell you, it's probably a good thing we're not live, because if I had that for lunch, I did not brush my teeth in between, and I'm pretty sure that my lunch is very fragrant. It's quite, yes, you'd know what I had for lunch based on my breathing and talking at you. Kelly, I love it. Finished her about last month for April. Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon. Virginia is in Spain, so it's good evening for her. Nice to have you with us, Virginia. Dandy, hello. Bodice, not the notice. Okay, thank you. I'm like, notice? What the heck's a notice? I must be way off of things. The bodice, gotcha, yes. Jane OL, how do you say that? Had a cup of tea and put away groceries. Jane, it says Jane OL. So I don't know if it's an interesting different name. I can say that because I have an interesting different name, or if it's just like Jane and then whatever OL is. Hello, Melanie. Yes, happy International Scrapbook Day. Time frame this afternoon. Very good segue, Terry. So let's talk about that. We will be here together for at least the next 4 hours. So if I convert everything to Pacific time, that would be 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., right? Yes, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. I'm not Pacific time, I'm Mountain time. So I'm gonna do a little math there. Math and crafting do not go together, really. 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We will go till at least 6 p.m. So that is our plan. At 5 p.m. Pacific time, we will take a little break for a cheers, and whatever you like to cheers with. Looks like I'm cheersing with like a stein of beer. Beer is not my thing, but we'll do a cheers, right? We'll do it here. Let's pretend like we're holding the nice, lovely stem of a champagne glass. We're cheersing. So cheers with whatever you like. Cheers with water, tea, coffee, adult beverage, orange juice, whatever is your thing. But we will do a little cheers because we're celebrating. So we got to have a cheers this afternoon. So 5 p.m. Pacific time. So that is our plan. We have more lists to do. We have more giveaways. So let's talk about that for a second. Giveaways are always a huge part of our all-day celebrations here, you guys. So this morning in the first session, right, the morning-ish session, we did 8 live giveaways. So the way you participate in the live giveaways, we also have live giveaways for the afternoon, is through the chat. So in the live, you have a chat, you can say hello, you can do all the things. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. Is that right? I have 5. My little color coding. I do. I have 5, at least 5 live prizes to do in this afternoon session. And so when I'm ready, I'll say, hey, in the next few minutes, we're going to do a live prize. And then you chit chat. And then I say, okay, I'm going to draw. And then I scroll up, and wherever my finger stops, that's who wins the live prize. So there are also after party prizes. So the after party prizes, anyone can participate in. Obviously, if you're not watching live, then you can't participate in the live prize, but after party prizes, those are done in the comments section of the video. So I have you go back and leave a comment. Leave a comment on these 2 videos, the morning session, the afternoon session, part 1, part 2. Leave a comment. Tell me what you're doing today. Tell me if you were listening today. Just say hi, whatever you want to say, but pop in and leave a comment. And I have after party prizes for those 2 sessions, right? So I will tell you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 after party prizes from the first morning session. Would you like to know what they are? The Floral Garden Traveler's Notebook, another $50 shopping on my website, another Listing with Layle Volume 2 idea book, another Stamp Sleeves Variety Pack, a choice of one of my 6 brand new May release stamp set, and oh, I already told this one, the Life of the Party extras. So all the extras from my very first milestones list that I did in the morning, all the extras, and I didn't use much of it. So that is another after party prize. So there we go. That's our plan, all right? Prizes, fun. Oh, we need to talk about shopping. There is a big sale on my website this weekend on lots of fun products that may have been around for a while, some new things that I brought in from manufacturers that are on a really good sale. So I'm going to say probably since yesterday morning, sale kicked off yesterday morning at 9 a.m. Pacific. I'm going to say about half of the SKUs, I'll call them the SKUs, right? Half of the products are gone. But there's still tons and tons of things left. So if you haven't shopped and you are in the mood to shop, or your little pocketbook tells you can shop, go to laylebymail.com and click on that banner with the balloons on it. There is also a link to the shopping in the description box of the video down below. Now, if you've already shopped and you have more things that you want to add, that's okay. Go ahead and shop again. Shop till your heart's content. Place as many orders as you need to. When the dynamic duo shipping team, Lily and Denise, when they process orders, they always will check first to see if you have more than one order. If you have more than one order, both those orders will ship together, and then they will issue a refund on all but one of your shipping charges. So Some of you really like to take advantage of this, which I love. Some of you, after the March sale, the big, our big March celebration, like 7 or 8 orders, which just totally works, right? It totally works. So that's the plan. Lots of shopping, and yeah, I think that's where we are. Let's go ahead and let me check the chat, and then we'll turn off the lights, turn on the lights, rotate the camera, and then we'll start playing. Okay? Okay. Oh wait, before I do that, thank you, you guys. Thank you for those of you that joined me this morning. If you join me live, I love that. It's just, what a day. I mean, what a holiday that we have to celebrate. I love that we have a special day in the calendar set aside where we can celebrate all things scrapbooking, memory keeping, storytelling, documenting, journaling, list making. It all falls under the same umbrella as scrapbooking. So everything that we do here on a Saturday, we're scrapbooking. You may not call it that, but whether we're adding photos or not, we are documenting. We're documenting, we're storytelling. And so thank you if you joined me this morning. I love that. I know there were lots of places that you could spend your time today, all kinds of wonderful things going on in the community. And I'm going to say all of them, I'm going to say probably 99.9% of them are out there free, like mine, which is just awesome. That just shows you how much I and other people like me just love this community so much and just want to have fun and share and play. And so if you joined this morning, thank you. If you weren't able to join this morning, well, welcome to you now. And if you're not able to watch either live, then still welcome to you, because you just now have something to look forward to. You were able to not watch live, and now you can watch in perpetuity, I guess, right? Which obviously you guys can watch the videos at any time. They don't go away. So if you can only come and go or what have you, you can always come back and watch later if you'd like. All right, let me see the chat. Gina was watching Netflix during lunch and they had a Pop-Tart commercial. Now that's funny, because you know, everything listens. And you know what? I don't know. For me, I'm like, you know what? It's part of life. Whether you like it or not, this is just my perspective. It's part of life. It's what comes with having technology at our fingertips and our mobile devices and our iPads and our computers, that things listen. And you know what? If you get a Pop-Tart commercial, you get a Pop-Tart commercial. Someone mentioned Pop-Tarts in the chat this morning, so that's why we're laughing about Pop-Tarts. Let's see, Jody. It knows I want another pair of teaks, right? It knows, but sometimes do you ever have things pop up? Like I see this on Facebook often. An ad will pop up on Facebook and I'll be like, I have not even talk about that. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even see that. I don't even know what the heck that even is. And how are you showing that to me? So anyhow, it knows. Crafty said, I forgot how I found you, but glad I did. I am glad that you did too. Thank you. Jody, the ads are relentless. I know, right? Heidi, hello again. Today's been so much fun. I'm so happy that you're enjoying it, Heidi. Thank you. Jennifer said hello from Nebraska. So much fun today. Beach Gal is back. She went to yoga, packed a bunch, sitting down. Yes, sit down. You've done a lot of work today. You deserve some time. Deborah, you have permission. We all have permission, right? We should give ourselves permission to play. So you have permission. I'm giving you permission. Still raining. Anna said it's still raining in San Francisco. Ms. L did the lunch dishes, 2 journal prompts, and watched a YouTube video. Some of you were extremely productive in the last hour. I love it. Hi, Elise. Karen's frozen pizza's in the oven as we speak. You're going to love that. That's going to be so good. Hi, Gracie. Karen is working on completing an insert today. She is so close. Gracie had pizza delivered. Love it. Jane, and OL is for online, from original AOL email. Gotcha. Hi, Jane. I'll stop calling you Janelle. Jane from the old AOL. There we go. Sandra, I love it. Thank you for popping in. Sandra said, hi, finally joining a live, long time lurker, right? Long time listener, first time caller. I get it. Yes, welcome to you. Nice to have you here. Hi, Sherry. I love it. Some of you are doing like time conversions in the chat for me. Thank you. Jody says, woohoo, goodies. Yes. And more listing. Yes, we are back for more listing. Melissa, hello. She's happy to be back for more fun. Watching her grandson, but we'll list tonight. Oh, what a fun day. I bet you're having such a fun day with him. Gracie and Justine both said they are loving the prizes. Thank you. You guys know I like to share. So I have a couple different love languages. That is one of my love language. Is gifting, or yeah. All right. Steel Shadows, looking forward to the new session. Also watching grandson. Some of you are getting your orders. Some of you have things in your shopping cart. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you guys for your support. You know, well, obviously I wouldn't be here without you. So thank you for your support. All right. All right. Okay, friends. So I could like literally, I said this in the morning, I could literally just sit here and read the chat and we'd be like, hey, how's it going? And we'd be chatting back and forth, but I won't do that because that's probably not why you're here. Although a lot of us are here for that. And that's kind of during the whole pandemic when we started, back in 2020, that's really a lot of what it was. We were so starved for like connection and human interaction that we would have been okay with literally just chatting, right? So I know that's part of why we're here. Me too, me too. You guys, one of the things that I saw during the break in the Facebook group, oh my goodness, it made me so happy, I can't even tell you. That's what else I did. I jumped into the Facebook group, and anybody that had requested to join, then I had joined you, okay? So now you're part. But I loved seeing all the projects that you're working on today. That made me so happy. You guys always see my things. I rarely get to see your things. Sometimes when I teach in person, you bring your things to me to see, which I love so much, like Deborah. I saw Deborah in early April at the 3 Craft Chicks retreat, and she brought one of her traveler's notebooks to show me. Oh, well, she was also working on it. Well, I should say she was working on it, but also showed me. But I love seeing what you guys do with kind of what we start with. So having you guys put your things in the Facebook group today, I get so much out of that. So thank you. If you missed the morning session, let me tell you what's going on there to encourage you guys to post what you're working on today in the Layle by Mail Facebook group. I threw a little kind of incentive out there. Post what you're working on today. And it doesn't have to be a list. It could be whatever you're working on. I want to see what you're doing today on International Scrapbooking Day. Monday morning, I will go and randomly pick one person that posted a photo of what they're working on today, and that person will win the entire May stamp release, all 6 new stamps, okay? That's just under like $100 retail value. So if that's not an incentive to get in there and post your things, I don't know what is, right? Well, I don't know, maybe like $1,000, but I'm not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. I can do $100 worth of stamps, not quite to the 1,000. Oh, friends. Okay. Okay. Hi, Lainey. Nice to see you. All right, friends. I think we're ready. Okay. I think we're ready. Yes, you guys, I saw a number of you were working on your about last month for April. Some of you are working on different lists, a milestone list. I loved seeing that. You know what else? Thank you guys for sharing what you do in the chat, because some of you are sharing some milestones that are very personal to you this year in terms of overcoming illnesses and being cancer-free and stopping smoking and all different kinds of things like that. And I know that can kind of be a little bit vulnerable. So I appreciate you sharing that type of stuff in the comments, in the chat. That just makes me happy that you're comfortable with feeling that. You're comfortable with sharing that. So thank you. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's turn off the overhead lights and turn on well, I gotta do this in order, because if I don't, I'm moving a little slow. Got a little kink in my back, I noticed in the middle. So, okay, here we go. Oh, not quite. Okay, rotate. And then I'll get that set again as soon as I can see it, because it's probably gonna be a little skiwampus for a minute. Just know, oh, I will tell you, guess what? I haven't started it yet, but I have a lead on a gentleman to come in, and he is a videographer, like a personal video guy, professional video guy, to come in and not take a look at my setup, because my setup is very rudimentary, very amateurish. But to have him come in and take a look and then give me recommendations and then give me a quote, and then assuming that I'm happy with those things and it will do what I want to do, then put it all in place. So get away from the twisting and the lights and the weird things. So we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. Thank you, Colleen, for helping me remember to plug in my phone. That's one of the issues that, like, you see cords laying around and, you know, have to plug in the phone. And if I forget to plug in the phone, because that's what does the recording, then we disconnect. And anyhow, okay. I am going to take a quick sip of my beverage that was not alcoholic, not adult beverage yet. There will be one when we toast, but still Crystal Light water, so that's okay. We have to stay hydrated, right? I'm standing the whole time and talking the whole time, so we have to stay hydrated. All right, so let's talk about a couple things. Before we jump into kind of a quick overview or recap of the list that we did this morning, I thought we'd take a really quick look at the brand new stamps. In case you missed it, you'll see all of these on the website, laylebymail.com. They're up for pre-order right now, and they will start shipping about the 3rd week of May. I just got the samples, like literally just got the samples Thursday. That's what these are. Well, samples, they're really, it's, you know, they're the stamps. But I just got them Thursday, had to test everything, review everything, make sure everything was good, and then I put my order in yesterday. So we should see those come about the 3rd week in August. No, not August. Oh my goodness. 3rd week in May. Let's correct that very quickly. The 3rd week in May, not the 3rd week in August. We're not pre-ordering for 18 months down the road. 3rd week in May. So just a couple weeks. So we'll just take a quick look at those 6 new stamp sets. The first one is this guy. This is Mini Icon Summer. So if you were with me this morning, I used a couple of stamps from Mini Icon Spring, but this is, I think, the 7th in the series of the mini icons. 12 mini icons and then a little definition. So they always follow that same fun little format, and those obviously are summer themed. Mini Icon Summer. Next one, days of the week. These are handwritten days of the week. Zen Girls, it is not a club. You can buy anything that I have a la carte. You'll all see it on the website. I sell all of my stamp releases in a bundle as well, so you can buy a la carte. You can get the chicken enchilada, or you can get the combo plate with the enchilada and the tostada and the beans and rice, right? A la carte or in a bundle, the combination plate. When you buy the bundle of all of the stamps, then I discount them a little bit, like 10% off. I know, I forget. I'm so used to talking to so many of you that I forget there's always new people on there, like Zen Girls who just met up with us this morning. Anyhow, those are the handwritten days of the week stamps. So my handwriting, just kind of a fun little assortment of days of the week there. That's a 4x4 stamp set. Oh, well, you can see them that way too. But next up, we have Just My Type. Just My Type. So Just My Type is a 4x6 stamp set. That is the very beloved typewriter stamp that has been part of the In the News stamp that's about 2.5 years old, the In the News stamp. In March, I released a metal die for that stamp set, and then had people saying, well, you know what? I love the typewriter, but I've never bought it because the whole In the News thing I don't really do. But now that you have a die, would you consider doing the typewriter stamp? So here we go, Just My Type. What's cool about Just My Type, it's the typewriter with lots of fun little sentiments, okay? You're my type of friend, happy birthday, going old school, another year older, and lots of them, okay? So I just showed a really quick little card that I threw together last night based on a card that Diane Jenkins had sent me. Gotta make sure Diane Jenkins had sent me this probably 3 years ago for my birthday. And that's the In the News typewriter stamp. But I thought that was so cool, right? So there's my version of her little card using that new Just My Type stamp set. There's the typewriter. I used the metal die to cut out the typewriter. And then You're My Type of Friend is one of the little sentiments here. So the sentiments can look like they're being typed out of your little typewriter. You're my type of friend, okay? So that is Just My Type, and that goes with the new, also, well, new in March, the typewriter metal die to cut that little guy out. Oh, that also reminds me, some of you asked for a link to the magnetic sheets that I use. I posted those in the description video the description box of the last video as well. I think I also put them in this one. Woo! Okay, that's 3 stamps. Next 3, all smiles. So all smiles. We talked about sometimes, or we talked about in this morning sessions that sometimes you have to look for the good. We have to look for the good. And sometimes it's hard to find the good. Sometimes we'll do a list. These are the things that made me smile this week, or these are the good things that happened this week. These are the happy things. This is what made me happy this week. And sometimes we have to look hard, right? And sometimes it could be as simple as I saw a butterfly. But there's always, always, always good that we can find in something. So this All Smiles stamp set is for that, right? This made me smile, loving this joy. So many great little sentiments there, right? So we'll use this in our list going forward, okay? But not every day is sunshine and rainbows, right? Even if we find the things to be happy for, sometimes we just have a bad day or a bad week or a bad month or what it is, and sometimes we should document that. So this one is called All Smiles, and the kind of opposite of that is Bad Day. Bad day. So this is when life is not all sunshine and rainbows, okay? Bad day. Now, if you look at them side by side, they are a very similar stamp set, and they are designed that way. Do you see how this made me smile, this made me mad, joy, ugh, smiley face, frowny face. So kind of complementary to each other when you want to document the good and when you want to document the not so good, because that's life, right? This is life. A little bit of tongue-in-cheek, a little bit snarky here in some cases, no filter. I don't mean to be rude, but thumbs down, no, just no. Seriously, it's fine, I'm fine, everything's fine, which we know not really. Now, there are a couple of words on here that I want to make sure that you are aware of. They're on the stamp set. You don't have to use them, but for me, this is reality. Swearing helps. Sometimes swearing helps. And now you have a couple stamps on this stamp set that swear. I won't read them, but same blank, different day, okay? You may love the stamp set. You may not like the swearing. If you don't like the swearing, don't use the stamp. Same blank, different day. You can see what that word says. Over here as well, the blank show, okay? Sometimes that's just what it is. Things are a blank show, right? That four-letter word that starts with an H, ends with a T. Then there's one more. And I this is always, you know, you're taking a little bit of a risk when it's your company and it's your brand and your brand is your name and you're making product that has some swear words on it. I went a little bit further, but not quite. So this one is the F word, but where the U is, it has a little asterisk. So I don't think I'll ever go further than that, but now if you need to say that or stamp it, the F word with a little asterisk where the U is. And remember, swearing helps, okay? So, All Smiles and Bad Day. All right, last one, stamp number 6 is This Is Us. This Is Us is a 6x8 stamp set that is designed for you to document us. And us can mean a lot of different things. Us can mean a couple. Us can mean couple with kids. Us can mean extended family. This morning I joked that it could be 28 in your family, but then that doesn't have to be polygamous family, but then it could, because there's nothing wrong with that, because you do you, right? But it is not intended just to document a couple. So a lot of this is family. You define what us is, all right? So here is an example. I had so much fun kind of stamping, and I gotta tell you, I mean, cute, but oh my gosh, stamped with different color, then you're like, oh yeah, I love it, gotta have it. So let's talk about a couple different components of this stamp set. You have people, okay? There's little people stamps. Some people call them potty people. They're called potty people because when you go to a public restroom, you generally see icons, and that's how you know. And we won't get into the whole which restroom you go in, but we're just gonna say this is the way that it was 20 years ago. How about that? You had the male potty person and the female potty person, right? Because she had a skirt and he had no skirt. That's how you knew which restroom to go in. So these are all individual stamps. You have little boy, and I'm going to say boy because he has pants. We won't get into pants and skirts and who wears what. Little boy, because he's smaller than the big boy. Pants. Little girl, she has a little skirt and a little bow in her hair, and big girl skirt. Okay, so these can work for whatever you want them to work for. It can work for a male-female couple. It can work for a female-female, male-male, and it doesn't have to be a couple like that. It could be adult female, young female, adult man, young man. So father, son, mother, daughter, grandmother, granddaughter. You decide how you want all the little potty people to work, okay? Another thing that's fun with that stamp set, you see under there, I've stamped party of 4. You have party of as one step and stamp, and then you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 through 9. So you could have a party of 28, and maybe party of 28 is your extended family. Party of 4, I used to have old vintage numbers and letters on my wall in our old house, and it said party of 4, and 4 was like a big metal 4 sign. It was really cool. But anyhow, so I've used party of 4 kind of in my life for a while. Party of 4, our family of 4, but your party of whatever could be your party of 2 or 6 or what have you. All right, lots of fun little pieces, different things that you can use separately, different things in that stamp set that you can build together, like that one. That is actually 2 different stamps. That is a row, a single stamp of hearts that are open, and there's a solid heart. So you can create your own little row of hearts, adding whichever color you'd like. Here I did a double row, so just stamped it twice. A double row would fit the nice width of your traveler's notebook if you wanted to add a fun little border. That little guy, so happy together. There I added the 2 little people in there. Now those don't have to be little kids. That could be an adult and those could be 2 adults. They just smaller ones fit in there. But lots of fun things that you can blend together and work together or use separately. So that is the This Is Us stamp set. Along with, this. On Friday morning, yesterday morning, I also released a brand new Traveler's Notebook project kit called This Is Us. So that This Is Us project kit includes this stamp set, okay? So it includes that This Is Us project kit, includes that stamp set. All right, so I don't want to spend any more time on stamps because we already looked at stamps in the morning. Just know you can see all those on the website. They are up for pre-order today, and you can order them now, and they'll ship in the next couple of weeks. Karen, you were just going to ask about that. I'm not sure which one. I am not sure which one. Let's see. As Chandler Bing says, can I interest you in a sarcastic comment? Life is full of everything. And you know what? Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Beach Gal. Yes. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Not everything's sunshine and rainbows, right? Or sunshine and butterflies, or butterflies and rainbows. Not everything is peachy keen, right? There's always stuff, and it's okay to document this stuff that's not as fun as the rainbows and butterflies, right? All right, so let's take a quick look at what we did this morning. Now, we talked a lot this morning. I talk a lot. You know that by now. If you're still here, you know I talk a lot. If you're not still here, then that's probably why, because you don't like how much I talk. So we talked about, I don't know, probably for a good half an hour, just kind of talked about what we do here, what International Scrapbook Day is to us, how it encompasses so many different types of things that we do. Really, it's called scrapbooking, but scrapbooking, documenting, list making, storytelling, journaling, it's all scrapbooking. If we add photos or no photos, it's still scrapbooking. So that's how everything that we do here is totally falling under National Scrapbook Day. We looked at the new stamp sets, and then we worked on 2 different lists. So let me scroll up so I can see. Let me see. Lots of good things in the, okay, I'm gonna read some of the chat here in a second. So we did 2 lists this morning. Let's start there. We did 2 lists this morning. Oh, this one's over here. I couldn't find it earlier either. The first list this morning was about milestones. So I did this, milestones that I am celebrating this year, or that people in my family are celebrating this year. So we used the Life is a Party collection for this list. And I love what Elise said, because there was all kinds of chat in the chat about this list and people sharing their different milestones. But one of the things that Elise said, I loved her kind of take on this list, because my list was for 2024. But Elise suggested, you know what, you could have a list of all the big milestones in your life, right? So maybe graduating high school would be on your list, or graduating college, or starting a new job, or getting into a relationship, or a marriage, or kids, or a divorce, or, you know, there are lots of different things that are milestones. Health milestones, really anything. I thought that was a great kind of twist on the list, that you could do milestones of your whole life. Or your life to this point, right? If you do that, for sure, at least add the year, right? So if you say graduated from high school, you probably want to add the year. And then if you say graduated from college, you want to add the year. Or I started my dream job, and add the year, just so you have kind of a timeline, a point of reference. So that was the first list that we did. This guy we did last week. Favorite authors was from last week. All right, that guy, milestones. Our second list, which I did not finish this morning, this one always takes us a little bit longer when we are doing it together, because I like to talk about what the whole concept is behind this. And this was about last month for the month of April. That is a list that we do at the beginning of a new month, where it's just a recap of the month. I use photos. I do a little run-on list. This year I am using the 2024 About Last Month stamp set every month to do that. So for this list, we used the Fresh Air collection from Simple Stories. I did not finish. We knew that we wouldn't finish, because that's how I ended. Although I did add one more thing. I did add one more thing right before we started. And that was this. So the little Hello Spring was already there. I added that when we were working together. That was from the Spring Mini Icon stamp set. I added that little guy. That is the definition from the Spring Mini Icon stamp set. So as I finish my list, I'll just continue, and I'll probably just continue to go right down in here, and that will be the end of my list. But one of my favorite things when we are working together like this, I love that you guys give suggestions in the chat. We tried a lot of different things for this little stamping block. And at one point, Deborah Crater said, hey, instead of the black, what if you used gray? And that was like mind-blowing, right? It made such a difference. So what you will see us do a lot here, if you are new, we learn. We try things, we test something out, we may not like it, we figure out if we can do something differently. So this is how I started in my testing. It was a really dark pink with black. And that was just a little bit too heavy for what I wanted to do. Then I went with that same dark pink with an orange, and I didn't really like that. And then that's how we landed on that when Deborah said, hey, what about the gray? And I said, I know, if we do a gray with a lighter pink, I think that's the ticket. And it was. So I love that you guys give suggestions. Sometimes I run with them, and sometimes I'm like, no, I'm good. Although I don't tell you that. I don't say, yeah, no, I'm good. I just in my head go, oh, that's a great suggestion, but I like what I'm doing, so I'm going to continue. Okay, Lisa said you make me laugh. I will tell you, if it comes into my head, generally it comes out my mouth. And the later we get in the day, you will see that happen more often. I will start to get really punchy, just because it's a lot. It's a lot of talking. And it's not only a lot of talking, it has to be like engaging and funny. And I gotta help you to stay here for some reason, right? So I can't just be monotone standing here. Well, I could be, but I don't know, probably wouldn't have many people here. Debbie said, how am I going to retire when you keep making all the good stuff? I love that. But Debbie also said, I don't think I could do what you do because I don't talk a lot. Yeah, I kind of have to be talking the entire time, because it would be, well, I don't know. I think it'd be weird if I was here just working and you couldn't hear me if I wasn't saying anything. But if you want that, you just mute me. Just mute me and fast forward me, and then you'll be good. Hi, Pam. Nice to see you. Oh, she's home after an all-day knitting retreat. That sure sounds fun. Beverly said, I need some new stamps, even if I haven't used the other news I bought. You need to start using them, right? I am fine with you guys buying, unless you're not using. Then I'm not okay with you buying. I want you to use what you buy, because you don't, I mean, if you want to collect, that's your thing, but I really want to encourage you to use what you buy, because you get so much joy, I think, when you're using what you have. Like if you buy new clothes and they just sit in your closet, you don't get any joy out of them. Well, maybe if you've got them all organized by color, then you get joy, but you should get more joy using, wearing, buying. I mean, not buying, using. Yeah, I don't know. Some of us get joy out of buying. That's me. That's one of my toxic habits. I am a shopper. And some of it's just, I like the shopping part. Anyhow, that's a whole other topic. That's a whole other topic. Justine said, lucky payday just happened. Enjoy shopping products here on your site. Thank you. Thank you. Lori said, I make it look so easy. Okay, so let's talk about that for a second, Lori. One of the people that I met many years ago, I talked about her a little bit this morning because that's kind of how I started listing back in 2000 and, what did we say? 2000, I gotta look, 2015, I think. 2015, the Reset Girl, okay? So 9 years ago, 2015, the Reset Girl, Corey Speaker. She had started back then doing something called Listers Got a List. And I loved it. It was a time in my life. I was super busy, kids in high school, lots of high school activities that I was part of, job, side hustle. There was just a lot. So listing was a great way for me to still be creative without needing to take a lot of time to do it. So not long after Corey had started that, back then I was working at Simple Stories, and we ended up doing a brand collaboration with her. We did a line of products, co-branded Simple Stories and the Reset Girl. So I got to know her very well during that process. We were both at an event a number of years ago called PlannerCon. And she was teaching on a class, and she said something in that class that has always stuck with me. She said, don't compare your beginning to somebody else's middle. So Lori Napster, I'm talking to you. but Lori said you make it look so easy. So I have been doing this for a long time. I have been crafting, I've been scrapbooking for 27 years. I've been making lists for 9 years. I have been making lists with all of us together for 4 years. That's probably why I make it look so easy, because I do it all the time. I've been doing it for years. I'm in my middle. To someone like Zen Girl. Is that it? Yeah, Zen Girls. So Zen Girls just today searched for something on YouTube, and she landed here, and she's been with us all day. Maybe she's never done anything like this. So she's just beginning. What do they say? Comparison is the thief of joy, right? So you never know where somebody is in their journey. You never know if they're at the middle, if they're at the end, or if they've just kind of started like you have. So caution all of us, and even myself, because, in other things in life, you look at somebody and you're like, oh my gosh, I could never do that. I could never do that. Well, I'm just thinking about doing it, and that person's been doing it for 48 years. So don't compare your beginning to somebody else's middle. And I'm glad that you said that. I'm very glad that you said that, Lori. So thank you. Thank you. Betty said, miss so much, just checking in, and finally, you are good. You guys, this is like, it's like an open house. I always say it's like an open house. You come, I'm here. I'm the realtor that's sitting here all day, hoping that someone walks in the door so I can walk them through the house, right? But you guys come and go. You come and go. I love to have you here the whole time, whatever it is. I love having you here. Terry. Oh, Terry's funny. Helen, Layle, would you consider a stamp subscription each 2 months? Helen, I totally would. Absolutely. You know what I would love for you to do? Can I ask you to shoot me an email, Helen, and just kind of give me an idea of what that looks like? Like, if it's a subscription, how much less it would be. I'm totally open. So I would just like some input from people on, and I'll actually throw this out to everyone. If I were to do a stamp subscription, what would that look like? Just give me your feedback. Shoot me an email. I would love that. I'll maybe also post that that'd be a good thing to post in the Facebook group. I'm going to write that down. Stamp subscription, and get some opinions. There's another thing I need opinions on that I will ask here. And I've been thinking about this, but Deborah during the break, Deborah Crater sent an email, and she was asking me a question about the workbook, because this is my workbook, but there's a version that's available to you guys on the website. I am just about done with my very original workbook. Look I have like 3 pages left of this part where I do my planning, which means I need to make another one of these. So I'm curious, if you have purchased one of these, yours has a different cover than mine. If you've purchased one of these, what do you like about it? What do you use? What don't you use? Because I need to come out with I need to do another one for me, so I might as well look at another version. When I first started this, I had planned, well, I definitely use this one, all the list ideas for sure. I use some notes. I don't use this at all. This is like the idea book part, right? I don't use layout ideas for single or double. I don't use title ideas. There's a ton of this that I don't use. I don't use bullet ideas. So I'm curious. I use the notes a lot. I'm just curious, if you have this, what would you like to say the same and what you would like to change? Because I need to make a new one. Oh, I need to make a new one. Okay. Lots of questions today. I love it. I mean, questions that you guys are posing to me and I'm posing to you as well. Linda May, I love that. Linda May said, I tell myself that I can't buy new until I use what I have. So when I get new stamps and things, I use them right away. I like that. I like that. Christy says, love Corey so much. Anyone else part of our online community? Yes, Reset Girl. Reset Girl. Carla said, listing is a great way to have small creative time. Empty nester who is working a lot, a new promotion. So yes, for mental breaks. Yes, 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 right? Give us a good mental break. Zen Girls, my lists are post-it notes everywhere. Can't wait to put them together. Zen Girls, and anyone else that is new, might I recommend that you go watch a video. It is an intro to Traveler's Notebook video here on my channel. It's the very first video I did at the start of the pandemic about listing. Not about listing, about using Traveler's Notebooks. There is a really funny thing in there about post-it notes, but it's a very good kind of introductory video that talks about Traveler's Notebooks and all the different things that you can do with them. So, and if you don't want to go searching for it here on my YouTube channel, shoot me an email and I'll send you the link. Easiest way is to go to laylebymail.com and click on contact us and then put it in there and I'll send it to you. But you're not alone, Zen Girls. Lots of post-it notes, right? Lots of post-it notes. Let's see. I'm the Looky Loo eating the fresh cookies. Sarah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Help me. Help me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready, friends. I think we are ready. Another thicker workbook. Ooh, okay. All right. Yes, if you guys will, if you have any suggestions, shoot me an email about this and I'll ask again. Probably what I'll do is I'll send an email out to the people that purchased it. That way I can get some good feedback from people that use it. Okay, so that was our second list that we did this morning. Now I think we are ready. Okay. I'm gonna get way too sidetracked now in all the suggestions you guys are making. So I'm gonna jump in. Before we jump in, how about a prize? Let's do a live prize, right? Let's do a live prize. Let's see, for our afternoon session. Okay. I'll show you what it is. And so get in the chat, right? Start chatting away. And then, I'll scroll up and we'll stop and see who wins. This morning we did the Breton Black Stripe, one of my Traveler's Notebooks. So we did this morning, the Traveler's Notebook with the 2 lined inserts. And this is the next live prize. This is the Perfect Petals, my Perfect Petals Traveler's Notebook with the 2 inserts. So let us see, as I draw my speech out in really long pauses. Okay, stopping at Donna K. Donna K. Donna K. Congratulations, Donna K. So, you will hear me say this many times. If you ever were wondering what my brain looks like, this is how I think. Spreadsheets. Except when I do stuff like this, then it's very different. So Donna K, anyone that wins a prize today, a live prize, I ask you to send me an email, laylebymail@gmail.com. In the subject line of the email, please tell me what you won. So Donna would say, Perfect Petals Traveler's Notebook. In the body of the email, please give me your address and we will get your prize shipped in the next couple of weeks. Unless by chance you have placed an order, then we will add your prize to that order. So don't be sad if you didn't win yet. Lots more prizes, friends. Lots more prizes to give away. Okay. Okay. Very linear. Yes, I'm whole-brained. I consider myself whole-brained, right in the middle. Like whole-brained. Creative on one side, very analytical, spreadsheets, everything on the other side. Lori M said, I love how you think organization is awesome. If I don't know, I'd be shriveled up in a quarter if I didn't do that. That's just me though, just me. All right, so our first list for this afternoon session is movies turning 40 in 2024. Okay, so we do a walk down memory lane every so often when we are listing, and we've done that a couple times over the last couple of weeks. Okay, so let me just put this back in. This, when you start to get to a point in your traveler's notebook, this happens. It basically busts the seams, kind of like your pants at Thanksgiving, right? Oh, I cracked myself up. All right, hang on. Where are we? Oh, here we go. And then when I'm done with the insert, part of my process is I always take it, deconstruct it, and then sew it back together with bigger paper and stuff. Anyhow, that's beside the point. So walk down memory lane. This is a list that we did a couple of weeks ago, growing up Gen X. So we did a list about growing up in whatever your generation is. Oh my goodness, we had so much fun with this one. Calling the movie theater. Back then you had to pick up the phone and dial a phone number to figure out what the movie times were, right? American Bandstand. We had so much fun with this. So it's kind of a little stroll down memory lane there. That was 2 weeks ago. Last week we did this one, songs turning 40 this year. Now, 40 sounds like a long time ago until you say what year it was, 1984. You're like, oh, 1984, I was in high school. That wasn't that long ago. Yeah, 40 years ago. You're welcome. I just made you feel old. I mean, I should say I'm sorry. I just made you feel old. So we did this list last week, songs turning 40. Both with the Gen X list, both with the songs turning 40 this year. A lot of what we do here when we're listing is totally flexible. Maybe you're not as old as I am. Maybe you want to know songs turning 20 this year. Maybe you want to do, maybe you're Gen Z, maybe you're Gen Y, maybe you're a baby boomer. You kind of fill in the blank. So last week we ended with songs turning 40 in 2024. And oh my goodness, we had so much fun with that. The very end of that, Terry, oh, and Terry left. She'll be back. She said she had to run an errand. So we'll make sure she knows that we're doing her list. So Terry suggested at the very end of that, maybe it would be fun to do movies turning 40 this year, right? So that is our first list that we're going to start with this afternoon. Movies turning 40 this year. Google. Okay, that's how I found the things on my list. Google it, right? I don't remember. Well, actually, I remember quite a few movies from high school. I just don't know if they were done in 1984, or maybe 1985 or 1986, so I Googled. For this particular list, I am using True Colors. Pamela, you were pre-K in 84. Oh my goodness. Yes. I mean, I don't mean that for you. I mean that for me. Yeah, I was probably sophomore in high school in 84. Oh, I love it. I love it. You know what? This is one of the things that's so cool about this, you guys, this community. You have people that are young and you have people that are not old, older, and you have everything in between, right? But guess what? Why does this work so well and we get along so well? Because we all have something in common. And that's what we're doing. The journaling, the memory keeping, the storytelling, putting it under the umbrella for today, the scrapbooking, right? That's why we get along so well. Okay. Let's see. Where are we here? We are, oh yes, movies turning 40 in 2024. So here's my plan. I'm going to use the True Colors collection. I really sketched this one out. Look at, it's a real sketch. It's a real sketch. Okay. So I am using 2 pieces of paper from the True Colors collection. If you are new, just know that pretty much everything I use you will find on my website at laylebymail.com. In the description box of the video, there is a link to what I'm using. So you'll see all the individual products when you click that link to what I'm using. And then if there's anything that you want, you can add it to your cart. All right, True Colors. So I have grabbed these 2 papers. And I did a little bit of work ahead of time, planning work ahead of time. In some cases, I just open up the collection. I'm like, okay, what do I want to use? But I want to try to get us through a little bit, not a little bit faster today, just so we can get more done. So I thought this is going to be a 2-page list. Black stars, black with multicolored stars on the left, and this on the right. I loved this Viewmaster reel. You see quite a few little reels like this in the True Colors collection. So, and actually, I used, let's just take a quick step back here to here. I used this collection also, and the viewfinder reels. That's what made me think about it. Hang on. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Things I learned in 2023. So that's the same collection, and how fun with the viewfinder reels. That was 1 reel, and I just cut it in half and used it on both pages. So that's True Colors. We're going to come back. Actually, I used True Colors there too. Okay, so 2-page list. I am going to work on my list, what I call off the page. So I'm going to work off the page. This is going off to the side. I'm going to create my list here, and then I will adhere it when I'm done. Once I get so deep into a traveler's notebook, I mean, look at all that's happened here. It just gets a little bit harder to work on here. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work this way because I can. So these are going to be my background papers. So let's start out by trimming this down. So when I'm working in my traveler's notebook, I almost exclusively am using 6x8 paper. So this is from the True Colors 6x8 paper pad. There's just a little bit of that gum on top from the gum pad. I trim these down to 4 3/4. That leaves me with a 4 3/4 by 8. The reason I do that is my inserts are standard wide, 5 by 8 1/4. So 5 by 8 1/4, 4 3/4 by 8. That leaves me with a nice little white border all the way around. So that will be my left page. And then this guy. So now what I have to figure out, this guy also needs to be 4 3/4 by 8. And I don't want to trim this edge. If I trim this edge, I kind of lose, I mean, part of what makes a viewfinder reel, those little squares and then the curvature of it, right? The fact that it's a circle. So I may end up trimming a little bit from both sides, but I want to retain that shape. So let's start over here. I am cutting off 1 1/4 inches. So if 1 1/4, a half, like half plus an eighth. Let's see. Ooh, but I can't really do that. So I'm gonna have to kind of do this from both sides because I can only trim off so much of this edge, right? I can only trim off so much of this edge before I start encroaching into that little shape, and I don't want to do that. So I am at 5 1/2. I don't know why I did that. 5 1/2, and I need to get it to 4 3/4. Don't mind me. This is just what happens after I've been talking too long. 4 3/4. So that will end right there. All right. So I still have that nice little curvature. I can still totally tell that that is like a viewfinder reel. Okay. But I had to go from both sides because I couldn't cut each side evenly or I would cut into that, which I didn't want to do. That's why I want to use that. All right. So there are those two together. Now, for my list on this page, I'm going to start out with white cardstock. Oh, look, a couple of you have your viewfinders. I love it. I love it. It's so fun. Jane said, not old, just well seasoned, like wine, better with age. Ding, ding, ding. I love it. Exactly. Zen Girl said, whatever age, I'm immature forever. I feel like that. I mean, oh my goodness. In August, I turned 56. This coming August, I feel like I'm 36. I feel like I'm young, and you know what? I guess it's all about how you feel, right? It's all about how you feel. Age is just a number. Age is just a number. Until you get out of bed and your lower back hurts and you didn't sleep well and you had to get up in the middle of the night and go to the bathroom, and yeah, that's part of age. Okay, bend down. And I'm starting with white cardstock. So I use 8.5 by 11 white cardstock. It is a Nina Bright White. There is no texture. And for me, that's important because when I'm stamping, I don't want texture on my cardstock. I don't want the texture to kind of get in the way of my stamped image. So let's trim this down. I do 8.5 by 11 versus 12 by 12 because, you know, you see I'm working in a smaller size. I can use smaller paper. 7. Usually when I eyeball this, it is 7 inches tall and 4? I think it needs to be 3 3/4 if we do the math, the ratio, right? Yes. So I'm at 7 inches tall by 4 3/4. That gives me that even border all the way around. Okay, so since this is a left facing page, I like to round the outside corners. So I need to do that with the left and also on the right. I round my corners because the inserts that I use have rounded corners. So I just kind of like that to be a little matchy-matchy, right? All right. So there we go. There is the start of my list. Movies turning 40 in 2024. So when I look at kind of what I want to put with it, I made a little stack here of things. Something there. These are the rub-ons. Oh, we're using rub-ons again. I used rub-ons this morning. There was one more little rub-on. Where did it go? One of a kind journal bit. Oh, that's why. I think it's right in here. Ah, it is. It's right there at the top. Just had to check my notes. All right. So, love the viewfinder reel. There's just one little problem. There's this big old space up here, right? Big old space. So, I need to put something there. And that, I probably will need to put a little more something there, but look at the difference. See how that just is like, it just looks odd because there's that big old white space. I put that little title there, one of a kind. That works because all these movies are definitely going to be one of a kind. I don't know, unless they're like a trilogy or unless it's like 9 movies like Nick informed me. Well, I know today is May the 4th be with you, Star Wars Day, but I don't know. He said there's like 9 Star Wars movies. I lost it after like the first 3, which were really the middle 3 because when they redid this, went back and did the, yeah, I don't know. Anyhow, one of a kind. So we'll kind of see if we want to kind of use that, but we'll probably add something else around that. On one of our last lists, our first list this morning, one of the things that we did, we used ink to ink the edges of the white cardstock because in this case, I needed to do that. The off-white and the white was just a little bit, the white kind of got lost against the off-white. So I added ink to the edges to make it pop. And I think I want to do this just because the white against the black, I feel like we need something to help make this pop. But I might need to wait a second. I might need to do a little decorating here first because then I'll know what color I want to use. There are a couple of things here in the rub-ons that I thought would be fun to incorporate in this list. First, this guy. This is like, if you see, you know, sometimes films have that running and it's like 3, 2, 1, and then the film starts playing. I thought that might be fun to use somewhere in my list. And I thought this little guy, this Admit 1. This Admit 1 rub-on. So, kind of, right? Admit 1 is kind of like a movie, right? Kind of like a movie. So, I think I'll try to figure out movie ticket. I'll try to figure out those 2 things, but I also need my title, right? So I've got this little tiny Admit 1, and then I need to say movies turning 40 in 2024. So let's go back and look at the way we did our songs turning 40 in 2024, because that might give us an idea of how we might want to do our title. So songs turning 40 in 2024, I could do the same thing, right? I could get out my number stamps and stamp 40, and then instead of songs, I type or write movies. So I think we'll do that. So let's grab our Focus stamp set. We'll be using Focus stamp set twice today. So Focus stamp set, when I released this a couple of years ago, the idea behind the Focus stamp set was to focus on things that you wanted to focus on, document, list things that you wanted to focus on at the start of a new year. Okay, so that's what kind of the intent is of this stamp set. Okay, hang on. I'll tell you what I'm doing here. Stamp in a stamp sleeve, white cardstock behind, because the cover on your little stamp, right, the plastic, sometimes wants to stick and not release when you pull it out of, there we go, when you pull it out of the sleeve. So I put that in the front and then put it back again, and then it slid right out, just to kind of break that, release the stickiness from the plastic on plastic. All right, so that's the intent for the stamp set, but also have those really big numbers. So I thought the really big numbers would be fun to do like we did over here. So there's the 4, and there is the 0. Oh, now we're talking about like series, right? The first, Star Wars, the first 3, Purple Rain, Ghostbusters, Terminator, Alien. Where did that one of a kind come from? It's not in my True Colors ephemera pack. Deborah, it is actually from the journal bits. It is from the journal bits. Alrighty, so let's see, what do we want to use? Knowing that we have all these colors over here that will really make it available, make whatever color that kind of ties in with that we could use for the 40. We know that we also want to use the pink admit one, so I probably don't want to do pink in that. And then also using that little film strip, so I probably don't want to do the blue. So guess what, Miss Terry? Guess what the color is going to be? Terry knows. Terry knows. Lori asked when True Colors came out. True Colors came out probably in February? January, February-ish. I know, I love True Colors too. It's a good one. It is a good one. Oh, I almost just did a little something I probably wasn't supposed to share, but I caught myself. Love True Colors. Okay, not share yet. How about that? Not share yet. Okay. So I'm using yellow. Surprise, surprise. I love yellow. Red, orange, yellow. Oh, so I have all of my inks swatched using the Swatch This stamp set. I wonder, could we use Squeeze Lemonade here? Squeeze Lemonade is kind of in between those two, but I don't know. Let's see. It's Squeeze Lemonade or Mustard Seeds, not quite right. Fossilized Amber, Scattered Straw. So I'm going to say, I don't know, Squeeze Lemonade I think would be fun. Let's try it. My only hesitation with Squeezed Lemonade is that sometimes it's difficult to see. Now, because those are such large numbers, that will make it a little bit easier, a little bit more legible. So let's grab our stamping blocks. You will see me stamp these letters individually. So I'll stamp the 4 and I'll stamp the 0. And that's just a weird me thing. I like to control how close I can get my stamps together. In this case, I like my 4 and my 0 to be super close together. So I stamp them individually. If I stamp them together, there's a little bit of padding on this stamp. There's a little bit of padding on this stamp. So when you put those two together, that equals lots of padding in between the numbers. More padding than I want. And that's just all your stamps will do that, right? You have to have that extra padding. So I stamp them individually. So let's take a look here. Let's see if we like the yellow. Now, I know what I could do to it if I think it's a little bit too faint. So this is Squeezed Lemonade. If I think it is too faint, then I could maybe outline it. Let's see. Here is, all right, so there it is. I mean, I think, you know what? I think it's okay. We're gonna do it. We're just going to do it. I'm okay with it. It's a little bit light, and it's a little bit, it's really closer to that, but you know, lighter than that, but I'm gonna go with the Squeeze Lemonade. So I gotta make sure I leave enough room up at the top to write above it, right? Enough room up at the top to write above it. So let's start maybe about right here. There's my 4. Okay, nice and sharp and crisp and so good. So good, love that font, love it, love it. So that is part of Focus. That is part of the Focus stamp set, those big old numbers. All right, let's get that cleaned off and put away. And then we're going to 0. So again, I'm doing 40 because that's kind of like when I was in high school, but you could do 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, 60, whatever you wanted to do. And then you just Google. Google is an amazing place, isn't it? It gives you all the information. Okay, I'm gonna get that nice and loaded up with ink. Okay, and then I'm just gonna bring this a little bit closer to me so I get a bird's eye view, all right, because it's a little bit farther away. I am standing. I stand whenever I craft. I stand when I teach. I stand when I do this. I pretty much stand all the time. For me, I find I get a much better perspective if I am standing anytime I'm creating. But when it comes to stamping, if you never stand when you're crafting, please stand while you're stamping. Please, please, please stand while you're stamping. I think it makes a huge difference. When you sit, if you do this with your little T-Rex arms, you only have so much range of motion because you're sitting, right? Your little T-Rex arms can't move too much. When you stand, look at how much more range of motion that you have. You have so much more motion because you are higher above your work surface. When you're sitting, you're close to your work surface. Stamping is a lot about leverage and a lot about range of motion, okay? So if you're standing, more leverage, more range of motion, I think you get a better result when you stand and you're stamping, okay? That's just my opinion. That's what I do. Not for everyone, but I have not always been a stamper. Only within like the last 4 years, I've really gotten into stamping, and there's so many things I learned the hard way. There's so many things I learned the hard way because I never asked or nobody told me. So that's one of the things that I think makes stamping so much easier. So much easier. Okay, movies turning. I gotta do a couple things here. So first of all, we have to do this. We have to outline because I always have to do my outlining. That's just a weird me thing that I've done probably for 20 some odd years in all of my crafting. All of it. Everything gets outlined. I find it just kind of adds a little bit more definition to things. Especially now when we put that down. No, don't forget, we still need to ink that, but we'll wait to ink the edges until we kind of have a better feel for how things are going to look. All right, so now I need to do movies turning 40. Movies turning 40. And then here we'll go in 2024. All right, so just like our last one, just like that guy. I know, Terry said, I love yellow, says Layle, every live. I know, I do, I can't help it. Terry, that's my problem too. I have too much extra padding. Well, I was talking about the stamping, but now that I admit it, yeah, a little bit too much extra padding here as well. But you know what? Could be worse, right? Could be worse things. Could be worse. All right, so now let's look at our admit one. So rub-on. I have already used some rub-ons from this pack, right? Look at what's happening. Do you see what's kind of happening here? Two things. Number one, my sheets are stapled together. So this is my rub-on or transfer sheet, and the one behind it is the protective sheet, right? Kind of the protective sheet. So that's what prevents the artwork, the image, the rub-on from transferring somewhere where you don't want it to. First thing I do when I get a new package of rub-ons, I open them and staple them together. Staple the transfer rub-on sheet to the protector sheet. That way it's protected. So that was the first thing that you see here, stapled. Well, actually both of these are stapled because I've used a couple of the rub-ons, but you see, I cut them out. That's the second thing I do when it comes to using rub-ons. I cut them away from the full sheet. It's much easier to control and work with if you're only working with the little part that you want to work with, not all that excess, right? All that excess is just going to get in my way and cause me a problem, because if I don't staple them and I'm trying to use the whole sheet like this, and I lay the whole sheet down and I only want that, as soon as I'm over here doing this, I'm transferring all kind of stuff that I don't want transferred. So cut it away. Cut it away. All right, so now let's look. Let's see. Is this gonna, all right. So doesn't really work here, right? Now, maybe it could work there, but it doesn't work there because for me, because now it's like this big column. It's turned into this big column and I don't want a big column. So won't go there, but you know what? Maybe it could go there, right? There's no rule that says it can't go into part of my title. We know that we also, let's put that right there, just off to the side for a second. We think, I shouldn't say no, we think that we also want to use this little guy. Now this little guy would be part of my little decoration down here somewhere, right? So maybe like here, maybe part of it. I don't know. Because I feel like I need that little part to be on the white or else it kind of gets lost, right? Does it get too lost if I do that? And I'm just gonna just gently set it down, not touch it. And let's put this guy over here and let's see what happens. If we've got this here, oh, okay. Now, maybe we've got something going here. Maybe we build a little cluster down here. How about that? If we kind of build a little cluster and then our list happens up here. So we'll talk about layering a couple different times throughout today. I know, because people tell me that layering pieces can be a little bit of intimidating. You don't know how many pieces, you don't know how to decide which ones, you don't know if some should be big and small, you don't know color, you don't know shape, you don't know anything. You're just not quite sure what to do when it comes to creating a cluster, a layered little cluster. So here's the thing. I think a couple rules of thumb. Number one, I always, for me personally, odds are better than even. So this just looks off balance to me. First of all, you have a really big piece and then you have a really small piece. That's one way it's off balance. But number two, it looks off balance because there's only two. So for me, I always, when I'm layering, I try to kind of work in odds as opposed to evens. So let's look at, these are the journal bits. Let's look at the journal bits and see if maybe there's something in here that we might be able to use. Some big pieces, like that's way too big, right? Way too big. These, all right, so, well, still too big, but for me, this is why I wouldn't put the two of these together, because it's basically the same thing. It's basically a long rectangle with 3 boxes. So I would say, yep, no, not on that one. Okay, what about one of these guys? So that has a couple of different things happening for me that I think could maybe work. What may work for that is, number one, it is a different shape, right? It is square instead of rectangle. That's a vertical rectangle or portrait. That's a landscape rectangle. Now, let me think about something. Let's do this before we get too far. I'm kind of glad I did that, I think. So maybe since we have all this going on over here, if I was doing a single page list, I would probably do my cluster here. But since I'm doing a double page list, I probably want to do a cluster over here, so it's not fighting with all of that. Look how interesting. This guy, now look at my yellow. It kind of brings all of that yellow together. So maybe we can make that work. Maybe that can work as part of my little cluster over here. I now have a visual triangle going here. Starting up here, working our way down here, working our way here. And that's kind of visual triangle with color. Yellow, yellow, yellow. All right? Let me move this out of the way because it's messing up our triangle. Oh, okay. You really don't want to do what I just did. You really don't want to be laying your rub-ons on top of anything because sometimes they will transfer where you don't want them to transfer. All right, we're gonna fix that. That's my little piece, I'm gonna fix it. It's just sitting there. And then that little piece is just gonna be there. All right, let's look. So if we have this here, could this still work under here? Could this maybe work like this? Maybe like that? You know what I need to do? Where's that piece that I just cut off? Where's the backer? I need that backer back. Need the backer back. All right, there we go. That will help me. That'll be safe. Oh, let's do this. Let's adhere this because that's moving around. Rub-ons, you got to be careful with them. They're your best friend because they do some really cool things, but you need to be careful with how you're using them and not do what I just did. All right. Oh, nope. Pull that back up because guess what? We were waiting. I need to ink the edges of that. Let's figure out what we're inking the edges. So we'll have a little bit of the teal. We'll have teal there. We have a little bit of pink in the, maybe we need to use some pink just to bring that out. I bet that is Kitsch Flamingo. I bet Kitsch Flamingo's our color there. No, picked raspberry. Picked raspberry is it. So, there we go. And here we go. So, here's my little, I don't know what that guy is, why he's there. Oh, he's contaminated his friend next to him too. All right, picked raspberry. Picked raspberry, we're right there. So, where's my little handle? All right. There we go. And I've got, now I have inky fingers, which I do not like. Inky fingers. Do not like that at all. Well, the other thing too, when it comes to inky fingers, if you're working with white, you want to make sure you don't have inky fingers or else you'll end up with inky project. All right, so All right, I am going to take my little foam dauber. It's attached to the tool. I am doing that in a circular motion on the ink pad just to pick up some ink color. And we're going to ink the edges. Okay, so that's just going to add a little bit of color into what started out as a super white background or canvas for us to work on. All right, let's see where we are. Deborah ran to the store, wine and birthday candles. Now I can cheers at 5. Now it's time to play. Oh, I love it. I love it. Is Joshua, Joshua with you today, Deborah? Will he be celebrating with us? Deborah, what about putting the ticket in an angle to the top left of your title? Oh, I just saw that. Let's see here. Let me see. All right. Ink away, right? It's almost here like I am matting it with pink cardstock, right? But I don't have the cardstock. I am just inking that up with, oh, look at that. Okay, so look at the difference. See that and how much that pops now as opposed to that? Just makes that pop right off the page. All right, so let's get this guy off again. And him back in his little home. And clean my fingers. Clean my fingers. It does pop. Yeah, that is, I mean, that's such an easy thing to do, right? Just ink the edges of something. It adds so much. And it's easy and it's quick, right? Quick and easy. Quick and easy. And if you have inks and not a lot of pattern paper or not a lot of cardstock, that's a great way to use what you have. Your inks. All right, here we go. Now let's go back to this. So we were here over here. We were having this over here somehow. But I didn't want to, yeah, this needs to be more, how was I doing this? Was it behind it? Was it behind it a little bit? Ooh, now it's becoming this very large thing, isn't it? So this may work, it may not, because it just may be a little bit too large. How many movies do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can make it work, maybe. Yeah, see, I'm not sure what I was thinking before, how I was going to have this work. I think it was working better when it was that way. So I don't like it. This guy, well, wait, let's try this. Maybe this guy goes underneath. Is that what I did? Underneath? It's all about playing, right? It's all about picking up different things and trying, and sometimes things work and sometimes they don't. I don't know. I feel like it's all just very forced. I feel like it's very forced. What if we try this? What if we just cut part of this off? Joshua will probably go get your wine glass. I'm taking a cue from you. A couple of lists I'm working on, things I will won't miss about Washington. Well, there you go. Perfect. I love that. Things I'm looking forward to in California, right? I love that. Things you will and won't miss, right? That's a great way to kind of wrap up a chapter, isn't it? What you will miss, what you won't miss. All right, so by switching that around, now by cutting part of that off, you see how much that changed that? Now I'm not fighting with that other half. So does this work here? Probably not, because then I cover up every day. That's just not it. I just don't think that's it, unless, do we do that? I don't know, we're just, it's like I'm wanting it to work and it's just not working. It's not working. So that's when I know, you know what, we gotta abandon ship and head a different direction, because that just was not working for what I needed it to. I think part of the problem there, I have really 3 of the same shape. I have 3 rectangles, even though I was trying to use a square before, it was just too big. So 3 rectangles, even though this one. So I think that's why it just didn't really gel, because all the same shape. So maybe it's this guy. Maybe that guy is causing me some problems, that big old 1, 2, 3. So let's look in here. Let's look in the sticker book and see if there's maybe something similar that could work. I have lots of admit ones in there. All right, what about this? What if we totally go a different direction and we go the little TV for our movie viewing pleasure? What if we do that? Maybe we're not using the everyday. Maybe we do this, and then maybe our little TV comes into here. Oh, okay, see, so that is, I think, to me, it looks like we're now a little bit more on the right track. We've pulled in lots more color, and we have a vertical and a horizontal. It was just not working before. And I think my admit one isn't really going to work. It's just not really working. You know, I could mess with it up here, but I don't know. I think that is probably not going to work for me. So I'm going to commit to this right now. I'm committing to this. So if we have part of it on and part of it off, and then this guy will kind of jump in there. All right, and you know what's going to happen? That little piece that I had stuck over here, the rub-on, it's going to be okay, because you won't really see it. All right, so now when it comes to rub-on, let's put that little sticker in a holding place. When it comes to rub-ons, a couple important things. You want to press and hold, and I'm holding this right now. Beach Cow, Deborah, I totally do. I need something round in here, right? Something a little softer, for sure. I agree with you. It's a great suggestion. So I'm holding on to the rub-on. And I don't want it to move, right? So I'm holding on, holding on. This is a pretty big rub-on. So I need to make sure that I am covering all that surface area. I'm just using the little popsicle stick to rub that on. That comes with the rub-ons. And I'm rubbing on, rubbing on. Now what I may need to do is rotate that. So now that I can hold on here and get this area. So I always want to be holding on, okay? Always hold on. Don't let go. Well, I let go to rotate it, but that's okay because it wasn't going anywhere. This is the part that we don't want to let go on. When we're ready to lift it up and see how it looks, to see if we transferred everything, I really want to hold on here because I'm going to lift this up. Normally I'd use my tweezers to lift, but my tweezers are otherwise occupied. As I start lifting up, oh, the little corner there, I can see I didn't quite get, there's still a little bit of teal there. So I lay it back down, and because I've been holding on and did not move my rub-on sheet, I'm able to lay that back down and reapply wherever it did not apply to. So I'm good that way. Let's turn it this way and do that same thing. Oh my goodness, I rely on my tweezers so much. Okay. So let's try that again. Oh, we're not good up here because I can see right here I missed a little spot. How are we doing? How are we doing? And we knew we were good down towards the bottom. So there we go. We are good. Now I can try to put that little guy back in place because it was right. Where was it? We think we can get this to work? I don't know. I don't know. It does not want to release now from when I picked it up with my tweezer. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. Do you guys, if you're on Instagram, there is a grandma that I follow. Her name is Grandma Doziak or something like that. Oh my goodness. I think we're just going to end up forgetting about this piece. Oh, that's why. Oh my gosh, I'm so blonde. That was the back side. There we go. That was the back side. No wonder it looked so weird. I'm like, how does this go back? All right, so it won't be exact, but at least I am filling up part of that space where I transferred it somewhere where I didn't want to go. All right, there we go. That's good. Anyway, her name's, I think, Grandma Doziak or something like that. She is 93 or 96, and she is a hoot. She is so funny. Scrapanology Gina, what's going on there, hun? Are you good? Anyhow, she's a hoot. She's so funny, but she makes this little sing-song. I'm going on a date with my boyfriend, and this is my outfit, and I'm gonna slay. She's so funny, but there was something I did there that reminded me of that when I did that little sing-song thing. All right, where are we? Yes, it's the grandma who broke her leg, Rainy. It is, and Stephanie follows her too. If one of you, Stephanie or Rainy, will you put her name in the chat so that people could follow her on Instagram if they want? She's just this cute little grandma, and she is a hoot. She is still slaying in the hospital, I know, and that's what she says. She is so cute and funny. You guys, she has like 1.5 million followers. I don't know how I happened upon her, somehow. All right, so before we put this guy down, let's just put this right here just to kind of give us a placeholder. Let's find what we're looking for that's going to kind of go in there. We need something a little bit round. Like Deborah suggested, we need something that is a little bit round. That's a little hair scrunchie. That's round, but doesn't really work. Oh, I know. Looky here. Look at all these round stickers that we have to play with. So what might we like to play with here? What would work? I guess we probably need to figure out size first. What if we did maybe this one, right? This one kind of works because we have that, the black. That might be a little too matchy for me. Grandma Droniak. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Grandma Droniak. You guys, if you're on Instagram, go follow her. She is a hoot. She is so cute. Okay, so that's too small. Too small. So we know that's too small. Which of these might we want to use? We could use the green stars or the teal stars maybe, or we could use maybe this guy. Figure this out. Let's just figure it out. I love stickers, but sometimes this is where die cuts are so much easier because in this case, I'm just going to do it. Well, actually, I can't do it because if that's going to tuck in under it, we're just going to tuck it in under it and keep moving, okay? We're just going to keep on going because we got to keep going. Here I am. I'm going to give you a demo on how you layer things, and then it's taken forever to layer. Sometimes things work, sometimes they don't, right? Okay, so there we go. I don't love it, but it's fine. It's working. It'll work. We have some word strip stickers here. So we put a little word strip in there. We need something that's fairly small-ish, right? So good, maybe so good. Because guess what? There are a lot more movies that came out in 1984 than are on my list, so I only put the good ones that I like on my list. All right, what if we do so good in here? Okay, so good works here. Now, someone's gonna say, but Layle, you said you should be doing odds, right? I did say I should be doing odds. I kind of, when it comes to a word strip, sometimes a word strip doesn't really count. But if that bothers me, I might feel like I need to add one more little thing to get to an odd. And that would be a heart, a little black heart. So I've pulled out my little doodlebug puffy hearts. Let's see if one of these would work. Let's see if we like the way one of these works. But we might be like, oh, we don't really like the black. We want to do a different color. Oh, what about there? But you know what? I don't really like the black. I kind of like it right there. Let's see what other color might be better. That might pop a little bit more. Did I just put this on your Admit One rub-on? It's still up there, I think. We're still good. Oh, Michelle, she's like, nope, I see it. You're good. I know, right? Yeah. What I need to do, since I kind of figured out I'm not using that, I really need to get my you-know-what together here and reattach it to a piece. All right, so we'll just reattach it to this thing. This is a bigger one, but that's that little protector. And we'll just do it right here and we'll just staple it on. And now we are good. We'll be able to use that again at some point. Oh, my little kitty Reggie is just sitting here on the desk with me and his little bucket. He is just snoozing right away. He's so happy when he can come in. All right, what about a yellow heart? Okay, so we have yellow. We could work with a yellow. We could also work with, I think, one of these. I think I want a big old bright pop of color there. So these are from the bubble gum. You see how the color kind of is ombre, it starts light and goes dark. What if we did, maybe this one. What if this one went there? Oh, that's it. That is it. Okay, so there is my little cluster. Some of you are like, yeah, that's a cluster, all right. That was a cluster. Oh no. There's my little cluster. My layers, I have 5 different pieces there. So I have an odd, right? I have an odd number. I have a circle. I have a long vertical rectangle. I have a horizontal rectangle, my little word strip, and then the heart. So I have mixed color. I've mixed size, scale, right? So it's something big, then something smaller, something kind of the same size, but circular. We're mixing size, we're mixing scale, we're mixing we're mixing color, and we're mixing shape. So when it comes to layering, there you go. Number 1 lesson of layering is sometimes you gotta play a lot. You've gotta mess with a lot of different things before you find the right thing. And that's normal, right? That's normal. There's no one that's an expert at any of this. No one that should tell you they're an expert, right? No one should tell you they're an expert at any of this. We're all hobbyists, right? Some people do it for a living and some people do it for a hobby, but we're all hobbyists. So sometimes it's a lot of trial and error. And that's what we did there. That was a lot of trial and error to get kind of what we wanted. So there we go. There's my cluster. There is my cluster, my layer, my little layer in that corner. Let's get these little guys. We'll just put them in here for now. All right. So I still have my one of a kind over here. I have my So Good. We're going to need a little something else there, right? That is just like in an ocean. It's a little tiny boat in an ocean of vastness. So we need something else to go with it. Let's see what else. Oh, I think we've already used that maybe. Let's look. There was a little VHS tape here that was kind of fun. Let's see what I still have left. I know I have some flowers, but flowers aren't really going to go. Maybe I have an idea. Labels. Labels. Favorite. Oh, those were cute. Something like that could have been cute over there, huh? I just didn't go far enough, did I? Look at everything you have before you make a decision. How about that? Oh, looky here. I've got my Admit One. So what if we end up with a cluster? Look at all those great Admit One colors. All right. There was my video that I was going to use. Okay, so let's try this. I was going to use that on a past list. What if we make another little layering cluster up here and we take, we take one of these little labels that's here and what if we take this guy and this guy and then our little Admit One ticket? I don't know. We'll see if this will work. It may not. But we had lots of different colors in that Admit One ticket, right? Oh, and look at what I've got going again. Yippers, I've got that same issue going. All the same size with my one of a kind. All right, so what if we tried to do something like, I know what I'm going to do. This is gonna fix this. I am going to take a powder tool and let me grab it. Oh, please. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was buried. All right. I'm going to take a powder tool. I am going to de-stickify these stickers, okay? Because I need to kind of move things around a bit, and it's making it hard for me to do this when all the sticky's there. So I am taking that little powder tool. Basically, I'm rubbing powder all over. Oh my goodness. That's not a good one. Hang on. That's why that was so far away in the back. Hang on. Let me go to another drawer. Let me go to another drawer to find that other one. Where is it? Oh, things are so organized. Like, you have no idea. Seriously. Things are so organized. But why can't I find that? Did I travel with it and not put it back? I don't know. Oh, continue holding, please. All right. Well, you guys, I have like 2 different versions of that. And I don't know why. All of my drawers here. Okay, here's another version. I'm going to use this version. All right. Okay, my sticker is no longer sticky. That will make it a little bit easier for me to work with these things. Okay? Basically, I'm rubbing a powder on there, so they're now de-stickified. Okay. And now I can play here with my little cluster. And you're like, yeah, we're a cluster. We're a cluster. Yes, Debbie, we're a cluster, aren't we? I mean me. When I say we, I mean me. Yeah. Thank you guys for explaining what a powder tool is while I'm looking, trying to find what I was looking for, right? Yeah, it just takes the sticky off. Just takes the sticky off. Maybe that guy could kind of tuck in a little bit at an angle like that. We've got my little ticket. My little ticket's still not working for me, is it? Because I still have the same problem. I've got all the same kind of shape going here. Although, hey now, look at that. And look at what I have. I have 4. My issue here is I have 4, so I need one more thing. So what if we found, well, you know what we might just do again? I think we might just grab one of those little hearts again. And then that will help to kind of even everything out. Let's try it. Let's add another heart. Hearts and word strip stickers are kind of what I go to. Oh, I might as well use another one of these little guys, right? Because we kind of need a little bit of pink in there, I think. Pink, I think. It's so funny. I'm like, oh, this one won't take long at all. I do not have a good gauge at what takes long and what doesn't. Okay, look at, here's where the magic happens. Watch this. It's just kind of there, 4 things. And then look at what happens when we add that right there. Okay, that just like makes it all come together. Okay, that kind of makes it all come together in my mind. Okay, now my struggle here is I have to now pick all those up individually. Oh, I almost messed that up. I have to pick all those up individually. And, oh, hey, that's a great idea, Terry. So watch, maybe Terry said we could take one of the little circle stickers and cut it in half, which is a great idea because we only need a little bit, right? So what would we use? One of these little guys. What would we use that wouldn't be too much? Because if we came here, if I pulled this guy up, this guy could come over here somehow, maybe. Let's see if we can get a little half of a circle. What would it look like? What would it look like? We don't want the yellow. Oh, what about this? What if we bring in a little bit of this pink? right? Maybe a little bit of this pink one. Okay, so let's cut it in half so that we still can use part of it at a later date, right? Put this guy, which guy do I like better? That one. Put this guy back so we can use a half circle when we want to do this again. And actually, I'm going to stop for a second, and this is what I'm going to do. Since none of those guys are connected, I want to get that down first. So I'm going back to one of the things that we looked at this morning, and that is the highlighter tape, okay? Reusable, repositionable. So I use the heck out of the same piece every time. That's why you have all of that around that little thing. So what I'm going to do here is, let's get it to where we want it. Get it to where we want it, kind of like that. Do I like it there? I think so. So I'm going to put that on top. That now turns those 4 different pieces into one piece that I can lift off all together as one piece, and now deal with my adhesive and all that on the back because it's one piece and it's all how I wanted it. So add just a little bit, I'm gonna add a little glue pen glue here. Okay, and then pick that up again with my tweezers, and we're gonna go right here with it. Oopsie, I guess my one of a kind is gonna be at an angle because I really feel like I need that little label to be straight. All right, so there we go. Now I dealt with that as one piece, and because it's removable and repositionable, this poor little piece has had it. I've used it so many times. Then I just lift that up, and there we go. So let's get rid of that one. Yes, cornstarch you could use to take the sticky off. Baby powder you could use. Interesting, Michelle. Baby powder's been banned in New Zealand. That's very interesting. Okay, so now that we have all that together, it's gonna make it much easier to work with our little half circle. Okay, much easier to work with our half circle. So let's see if we can, oh, look it, just slides right under there. We like it that way. Oh, Terry, you're so smart. Look it, cute. And now I feel like we still maybe can use our little heart here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even though we have a cluster of 5, our little heart here is just going to kind of be a little accent. So we're okay using that as a, we like it there? We're okay using that? No. Okay, that does not work for me at all. The reason that doesn't work for me at all is look at all of that trapped white space now. There really is trapped white space all through here. You just don't notice it as much until you really trap it and really close it off by putting it there. Then you've got that weird old trapped white space. So can't go there. Let's see. Do we want to put it over here? Do we want to put it here? Do we want to put it? Maybe it could go there. There we go. It'll go there. All right. So, whew, that's a lot. Now I have an issue. I personally have an issue. And this is just me. We talked about the same exact thing this morning on one of our lists. We talked about white space, trapped white space this morning. Now what I see is my eye is drawn to the lower and the upper. Hang on. Hydration break. I need a visual triangle. It looks really weird to me right here. Because I need this visual triangle going. It looks too much kitty corner, catty corner. I need something here too to kind of complete that visual triangle. So something has to go there. So let's see what we can find to go there. We'll try to do it quickly because we are already almost at 4 o'clock. Holy cow. Zen girls, my friend always said, when you have an issue, it's you. Yeah, totally me, right? That's just, it's me. It is me. If you're like, what the heck is she talking about? I think it looks fine. Then you know what? You are good. You don't worry about it. I have an idea. Okay, what if we go to our handy dandy, always coming in clutch when we think something is missing, word strip sticker. All right, pulling out 2 different ones, small talk and chit chat. So if I put a little white down here, it might help pull it all together, but I think I need something more than just one little word. So let's look here. Live your dreams with passion, have an open heart, do your best, choose to shine. None of those really work. Look on the bright side. Love with all your heart, own your dreams, make today count, be awesome today, be original. Okay, so that's interesting. One of a kind. What if be original? Be original might work. Now, I think that's too, I think it could work, but look it, now it just looks weird because there's just one little thing there, right? It's too small, or it needs something to sit on. So what if it went on one of these guys? What color would it be? Oh, I think it would be this green color. What if it did something like this? Oh, actually, what if it did something like this? And I did two things here because I also need to date this. So what if Be Original was there? We're going to trim that little front of it off first because it's a little bit too long there. And since we cut the first part off, we also should cut the last part off. Be original. These are all original movies, right? So if this went there, oh, let me do this. Let me just get rid of that because it's going to confuse us. It's not going to give us an accurate representation of where we are. Be original. Sure, why not? And then we'll just add our little date above it. So our little date is May. What? No, I don't want it there. May 2024. Where do I want this to go? I like this hanging over this edge a little bit, but then that kind of introduces a problem with where I'm going to put my date. So I feel like I just need it a little tad over that. May 2024. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I have given myself a little bit of a visual triangle, so that's not all just weird. Okay, one last thing I need to do. Woo. Lindsay said I'm a huge rule of thirds, but to me the wheel in the middle is the third. Okay, I get it. I get that. I totally get that. All right, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to do one more thing to really tie all of this together because this is super plain here and this is a lot going on. I pulled in a white paint pen. It is a paint pen. It's a marker. So I'm pulling in a white marker as opposed to a paint pen, all right? So if you hear that, it's paint. It has one of those little balls in there that helps to mix up the paint, kind of like spray paint, but in a really little, and you're not spraying, you're writing. So I'm mixing up the paint in there. I'm going to test it on here. I think all of a sudden I remembered, does this need new, do I need a new one? Now, I've really released the Kraken. I don't even know what that means when I say that. I probably shouldn't say that because I don't know what that means when I say release the Kraken. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. When I release all that ink. All right, so this is my plan, and I'm going to need to go over this twice because that black is going to suck that ink right up. Here's my outlining, but I really wouldn't see it too much if I did it on a black background, right? But if I do it on, or excuse me, I wouldn't see it too much if I did a black outline like I normally do on a black background, right? But in this case, I'm going to do the white, and that will really make it pop. So what I'll end up coming back to do later, I will come back and outline over that one more time. Just one more time to help it really pop. That black, anytime you're using white on black, it's really gonna kind of temper the white. So I can just come back in and go over that, and that's really gonna help it to pop. All right, we're getting there, my friends. We haven't even started our list yet, have we? That's okay, because part of it's the fun, right? Part of it is just the fun and the playing. Now, you're probably going to think I'm crazy for this, but bear with me. You probably won't even really be able to see it. I am very carefully, I can't talk while I do it. I'm very carefully outlining that, that little piece, that viewfinder reel. I probably should have stopped it halfway so you could see, but that just kind of, I don't know, you may not be able to see that. But to me, it just kind of helps to separate that piece from the rest of it a little bit. All right, there we go. It almost like it needs it more. It's almost like, all right, don't be angry. It's almost like it needs, okay, this has to go again. That has to go. Now you know we're getting down to business when the jewelry comes off. Okay, there's the start. Whoo, okay. Almost there. Okay. There we go. Oh my goodness, I like that so much better. It just, there was something there that was bugging me. Okay, there was something there that was bugging me. There is one more thing that's bugging me about this. I'm going to tell you right now. One more thing that's bugging me, and there's nothing we could do because it's how the paper was printed. This was printed at an angle, and that little part that it's an angle is bugging me, but there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, all right, so now we're ready. Now we're ready to chat and laugh about movies turning 40 in 2024, okay? So movies turning 20 in 2024, in no particular order. Just do a little separator there, okay? Just because I'm going to start my writing, I want to do a little separator. I think we are going to want to use the, oh my goodness, I always think we can do way more than we can do. Way more. I always overschedule us. Okay, I think I would like to use these are the bullet stamps I am going to use for my little, I have a little movie ticket, but I really like to use a little TV. So this is from Bullets and More 2. Bullets and More 2, I would say, is probably my most used stamp set, me personally, of all of my stamp sets, because I use bullets all the time on my lists. And Bullets and More 2 is, well, Bullets and More 3 is really fun, but it's newer. So I haven't not used it as often, but it's just fun. It is really fun. I added that little bullet stamp on my stylus. That is a very long, skinny, it's a long, skinny stamping block, right? So it makes it easy to maneuver. If I was trying to use a little tiny block for that, it would be hard. Too hard for me. All right, so what color? I think we should stick with that same pink, picked raspberry. We're gonna stick with the same pink that we outlined with. And that is, where did I put it away already? Hang on, I did. Look at me, I put it away already. All right, so with the stylus, there is a little label on it, okay? So your stylus is gonna have a little label. That label is there for a reason. It gives you a point of orientation. So when I am working in that example with that little TV, I wanna make sure that I stamp in the same place, position every time, right? So that my little TV is always right side up. And it's hard for me to see it this way, but if I align my TV with that little label and scatter the squirrel on there, and I'm always making sure it scatters in the same place, the squirrel, because I can see it, then my TV will always be in the right place, theoretically, right? Theoretically. So here is my TV. There we go. I just have to watch what I'm doing. Okay, there's my little TV set, and those are going to be my movies. Although back in the day, in 1984, really the only way to watch movies could watch them at home. You'd go to Blockbuster, right? You'd go to Blockbuster and rent your movie. And then make sure you rewound it before you took it back, or else you'd get fined. Remember, you'd get a fine. And they had to come out with a whole marketing campaign and whole ad campaign about that. Be kind, please rewind. Do you remember that? My goodness, Blockbuster. Okay. Here we go. Movies turning 40 in 2024. 16 Candles. Oh my goodness, I loved 16 Candles. I loved that movie so much. 16 Candles. And oh my goodness, talk about girl crushes. Jake, oh, he was so cute. Jake in his little Shetland pony vest and his little button-down plaid shirt, and he drove a fancy car, and oh, loved him. Because that's who she liked too, right? 16 Candles. Next one. Splash. Remember Splash with Daryl Hannah and Tom Hanks? Splash. And she was a mermaid, and he fell in love with her as a mermaid. Splash. Okay. Next one. You guys remember any of these? Jake Ryan, Zen Girls. Oh, loved him. Loved him so much. Purple Rain. Purple Rain is from that era, 1984. The Prince movie, Purple Rain. Makes you want to sing, doesn't it? Purple Rain. Beach Gal wanted to be Molly Ringwald. I know, right? And then different time, not in 1984, but Pretty in Pink, when she made her own. Remember when she made her own like prom dress out of a dress that she bought at a thrift store? And I always thought it was the coolest, and I wanted a prom dress just like hers. Hi, honey.
Hi.
What are you doing? Am I being too loud?
What?
Am I too loud?
No.
No? Why are you shutting the door?
I don't know why you're yelling at everybody.
Oh, Lordy. Okay. I don't know why you're yelling at everybody. I'm a loud talker. I'm a loud talker. Okay, Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters. Right? Ghostbusters. Karen, as stated, no list is legit without Purple Rain. All right, so like I said, this movie's turning 40 in 2024, but you know what? In 20, oopsie, little crooked. In 2025, we could do movies turning 30 or 20 or 10 or what have you. So we just pick a decade or an era, a year, not a decade. We pick a year and do it. Next up, Karate Kid. Oh, another one, Karate Kid. I loved the Karate Kid. Again, girl crush on the bad guy, on the blonde guy, right? A girl crush on him too, but yeah. Ooh, a little bit crooked again. Lots of good learning. And all of these, really, kind of? Oh, I'm behind in the giveaways. Okay, all right, let's stop for a minute. Thank you, Terry. I am behind in the giveaways. That's the important part. Thanks for keeping me on track. Okay, guess what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 more giveaways to give in this session. So chat a little ways, okay? Chat a little bit, and then I'll scroll. Dandy, I wonder where Jake is today. Oh, sometimes you don't want to Google. Sometimes you don't want to see, right? Karate Kid. Loved the Karate Kid. A lot of these movies had, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. What did I miss? Oh, I missed Footloose. Footloose. With Kevin Bacon. A lot of these movies had really good learning. Well, I get learning. When you're in high school, there were learning things for me that I learned, right? Learning things to learn from. Okay, I'm going to do one more. The Terminator with Arnold. Terminator. Oh my gosh, and do you remember this? Remember his, I don't know if it was his girlfriend or what, but the amazingly fit, muscly woman that was in it with him, but I don't remember who. Now this is interesting. Look what's going on. I have these verticals, but that's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yes, lots of fun flicks, right? Fun flicks. Okay, here we go. Stopping at Nancy Morneal. Nancy Morneal. You know what her comment was? Old and fat. Nancy Morneal. Nancy, are you still here? Nancy, oh, that's the one thing. You do need to be present to win, because I don't know how to contact you if you're not here. Nancy, I hope you're here, because Nancy, you won a $50 code to my website, $50 shopping spree. So Nancy, if you are here, if you are here, please send an email to laylebymail@gmail.com. Put $50 GC, $50 gift card or whatever in the subject line, and we'll get you a coupon code sent. Congratulations, Nancy. All right, Terry, thanks for keeping me on track. Thank you for keeping me on track. Hope she's here. Hope Nancy's here. Okay, next up. After Terminator, we have Gremlins. Gremlins, the movie Gremlins. And I've now discovered I am going to work myself into a problem. Well, first of all, these are all really short names, so I've got these vertical things going on. This is the problem. Oh, she is. Oh, good. Yes, congratulations, Nancy. Congrats. Here's the deal. I have worked myself into an issue because I don't have enough movies to now go on this list, right? So probably what I should have, well, I don't know. I'm going to have more space and I'm going to have to deal with it. I'm going to have to deal with it. Hi, Christy Ecker. Nice to see you, friend. Nancy Moore, Morneault. Nancy M, not Nancy R. Sorry, Nancy R. All right. So now we have, Beverly Hills Cop. Beverly Hills Cop with Eddie Murphy, right? Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop. I think we're going to start, of course, look at, do I have anything that starts with, nope, everything is all a long word. So guess what's coming here again? We're back up here in our little vertical line. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Now, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And I have to write that all out because there's like 43 Indiana Jones, right? So we need to know which one that is. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. I think that was the first one. Is that right? Is it the first one? Oh, so Terry, right. So I have lots more. I could do a little bit of writing about which one was my favorite and why, right? Totally could do that. Revenge of the Nerds. Loved that. Revenge of the Nerds, right? So there's another learning opportunity in a movie that you be nice to people, right? You be nice to people or eventually they're not going to be nice anymore. Revenge of the Nerds. Actually, we're kind of okay because some of these are long. Next one, Police Academy. Police Academy. You remember Police Academy? I don't even remember who was in it. I just remember, like, funny. Well, at least I thought it was funny back then. I don't know if I think it was funny now. Now, this one totally changes. This next one is Children of the Corn. Children of the Corn. Oh, Zen Girls. It's not. Oh, yeah, duh. Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's right. I should have known that. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yes, I do have Ghostbusters. Raiders of the Lost Ark was the first one. This is the second Indiana Jones. I guess that's why you want to do Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Summer Vacation. Is Summer Vacation from 84? And Beverly is Pretty in Pink from 84. Joe Disney fan, how old is E.T.? So you guys get out your little Google for me. Get out your Google for me and start Googling because I don't remember seeing any of those lists from 84. I don't remember seeing those movies from 84. Children of the Corn. Oh my gosh, Children of the Corn. That was a Stephen King movie. Remember that? Now, that is probably when I was in... Yes, you're right. E.T. is much older, Nancy. Now that I think about that, E.T. is much older. Do you guys know that Drew Barrymore was in E.T., the little girl? It's crazy to think that, right? Splash and The Natural with Robert Redford. So I don't remember The Natural. I don't remember that one. Terry said Children of the Corn is the only scary movie she's ever seen, that and The Shining. The Shining is like the scariest ever, right? Red Rum, scariest ever. Zen Girls loves horror. So here's the deal. From when I was in high school, I loved scary movies in high school. Not anymore. I haven't loved scary movies in forever. But Children of the Corn was, I just still remember there was like this, I think, is it the same one when there was a rabid St. Bernard in that movie? Is that the same one? I don't know. Okay, my last one is Romancing the Stone. Romancing the Stone with Michael Douglas and, oh my gosh, I can see her. Who else was in Michael Douglas? Who else was in, okay. Who else was in Romancing the Stone? Cujo. There we go, Cujo. Yeah, that makes sense. The rabid dog was Cujo. No, Children of the Corn. There was the guy with kind of reddish hair that was a child, a teen or whatever. He was creepy. Kathleen Turner. Thank you. Kathleen Turner. The Saint Bernard was Cujo was Kathleen Turner. No, sorry. I'm getting punchy, friends. This is what happens. I'm totally getting punchy. Romancing the Stone. Romancing the Stone. All right, that's my last one. So I've got a little space here. I've got a little empty space, so I know what I'm going to do. Whenever we have an empty space, whenever there's something missing, the answer is a word strip. We're going to pull out word strips again. We're going to pull out a little white one, and it'll almost look like it's part of that, right? It'll kind of almost look like it's part of it. I don't know. There's a lot going on that list, friends. Oops, wrong one. There's a lot. It's a lot going on. I probably would have liked it better just that way, I think. Vicki Booten, are you done? Vicki, are you done for the day? You had a lot today. You did like 3, one after another, right? And you did something on Thursday and then last night with your new collection, which is so amazing. So amazing. Hello, my friend. How was your day? Vicki, if you don't know my friend Vicki Booten, you really should, because she is the most talented freaking artist you've ever met in your life. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, I can't like talk and think and read at the same time. I'll let Vicki tell you how awesome she is. No, I'm just kidding. No, she's a very dear friend, very talented designer and a wonderful person. All right, so what are we looking for here? I need a little something to fit in there. I might cut it in half so that it fits. What are we looking for here? Must be present to win. That, I don't know. Must be present to win keeps, I don't know why. It just keeps, it keeps just jumping out to me. So I don't know. Must be present to win. You must be present to win. I don't know. It doesn't really have anything to do with what we're doing, right? I don't know. Maybe one of those movies had a line in it that said that you must be present to win. You must be present to win. All right, so we just filled in that little blank right there. All right, there we go. Oh yes, Against All Odds. I remember that, Kristen, and Muppets Take Manhattan was there too. Yes, absolutely. It's what you told us on the last prize too. What did I tell you? Oh, my gosh, that you must be present to win. That's probably why it's sticking with me. Oh my goodness, you must be present to win. All right, that's a little Freudian, but I don't know, whatever I'm trying to say. I told you, as later it gets, stuff pops into my head and it flies out my mouth and it makes no sense at all. There's our list, friends. Movies turning 40 in 2024. That coordinates, kind of goes along with what we did last week. Songs turning 40 in 2024. Just kind of a fun little jaunt down memory lane, a little stroll down memory lane. All right, so we're going to put both of those in together. And then we're going to do another prize in a minute. And then we will move on to our next list. Our next list. So we are at 4:15 Pacific time. Oh my goodness. It's going to be cheers time. It's going to be adult beverage time for me in 47 minutes and counting. But you know what? I only can have a sip because I can't have an adult beverage and try to do this. I just can't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You already think it's a what did we call it before? A cluster? Yeah, you already think it's a cluster. It'll turn into a real big cluster if I'm drinking adult beverage at the same time. Okay, so I just grabbed a different adhesive. And I need to do that over here on this page because what's starting to happen, I have a lot of bulk happening here now, and I need to give this a little bit of extra hold there so it kind of follows that curve. So we're going to do this. Muppets Take Manhattan. Yes, that was another one. Justine took a break to watch the Kentucky Derby. I don't even know who's in the Kentucky Derby this year. Well, like I do ever, let's be honest. Unless it's like a scandal And then I know after the fact, right? There was a scandal a couple of years ago. Unless it's a scandal or unless it's like the underhorse. Unless it's the underhorse that wins. Get it? Like an underdog? Yeah. Unless it's the underdog that wins. I don't ever know. I never know who's playing. I don't know who's playing. I don't know who's riding, running, whatever you call it. You might think I had an adult beverage already. I did not. But now you know why I can't have one while we're working. Because it would not work. It would not work. All right. I'm going to put this on and then we'll draw another price. The underhorse. Yeah. Never know who's, oh good. Donna said never know who's running either, but it was exciting. I know it's kind of like the Super Bowl, right? Nobody wants a blowout. You want to have a close horse race, right? You want to have a close horse race. No blowouts. I won't tell you what just popped into my head when I think blowout. Well, I will tell you since I said that. Reminds me of being a young mom and you have a brand new baby and you're not really prepared. You think you're prepared because you have diapers and wipes, but you're not prepared for a blowout that goes up their back. That's what I was thinking when I said blowout. Okay. All right, diapers. Rainy, she got it, diapers, right? Good morning, Beverly. You're celebrating International Scrapbook Day in the Sydney Oz. You're in Australia. Love the quote by Jack London about keeping a notebook. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, baby blowout. See, you guys are all with me. I'm just the one who's going to say it. You're all thinking it, but I'm the one who's going to say it. All right. It was a close one. Photo finish. Ooh, that is fun, right? That is fun. I said last week we were talking about Kentucky Derby, this being a trifecta day, how today is the International Scrapbooking Day and how today is also Star Wars Day, May 4th. May the 4th be with you. And then how also it's Kentucky Derby. And I was saying I was so disappointed. I'd waited my whole life to have a mint julep. Well, not my whole life, but always just sounded so glamorous. We're gonna chat. I'll do the prize in just a sec. We're gonna chat while I'm putting things away. I always thought the idea of a mint julep sounded so yummy, and I pictured, sitting on this beautiful big white mansion in Georgia or North Carolina or wherever, Kentucky, Kentucky, I guess. And having a mint julep and, having a fan on me, a little fan and whatever. So, went to a Kentucky Derby party a couple of years ago and had a mint julep and took a sip and I'm like, that is disgusting. Mint juleps are disgusting. Well, there's no mint in there. I thought it'd be nice and minty and refreshing and it just tasted like bourbon. So, if you do not like bourbon, you would probably not like a mint julep because I was very disappointed. Maybe because I wasn't on a giant front porch of a mansion either, but I was at a pretty nice place, but it was just, I'm not a bourbon gal, so I think that's the problem. Stephanie said, I've never had a mint julep. Let me tell you, mint, I mean, maybe we just waved a little piece of mint over the top of the glass. Maybe that's what makes it mint. Elise, sorry. Elise said, blowout and mint juleps. I've now gone down a path that I don't know if I can come back from, right? Anna, yes, the powder tool is in my store. Janine, now I like where Janine is headed with this. Mint equals a mojito. Oh yeah, I love a mojito. A mojito is a good thing. All right, let's focus. Let's focus again. Our next list, oh my goodness, is, I thought it was focus. No. What's in my purse? What is in my purse? So, what's in my purse? We have done this list once in the past. The powder tool, the one that I started with. So it's called the We Are Memory Keepers powder tool. That's the one I have. All right. So we did what's in my purse. Let's look because it's going to be in the first idea book under All About Me, page 88. I did not look for this one ahead of time. So hopefully we can find it pretty, I don't know what I just looked at. Not page 88. What? Hang on. All About Me, page 79. There we go. Okay, so we did a What's in My Purse. Oh, here we go. We did What's in My Purse back in September of 2020. So this is very telling, friends. This, a list like this is very much a time capsule because what's in your purse changes throughout your life, right? When I was a new mother, I probably had a diaper in my purse and maybe a change of clothes in case of a blowout. When I was in college, did I carry a purse? Maybe. I probably wasn't carrying a diaper or well, I don't know, maybe a change of clothes, depends on what you're doing in college. But not for a baby. Anyhow, what's in your purse, I think, is very telling of the stage you are in life, but also very telling of maybe what's happening in society. Okay, so watch this. We did What's in My Purse back in September of 2020. If I had looked at this list, let's say in September of 2018, if I could see into the future and look at this list, and I saw a mask and a hand sanitizer, I'd be like, what? I mean, I might have hand sanitizer. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do the price. Okay, hang on. Julianne Bennett. Sorry, friends. I get too sidetracked. Julianne Bennett. Julianne Bennett, you are the lucky winner of Vicky. Do not laugh at this. Vicky's gonna see this and shake her head and go, "Oh my goodness, that is so you." My spreadsheets, my color-coded spreadsheet. Oh Lordy. Julianne Bennett, you are the lucky winner of the Listing with Layle Volume 2 Idea Book. Julie, congratulations. Julie, if you already have it, that's okay. No worries, I'll take care of you. So Julie, please send an email to laylebymail.com. In the subject line of the email, please put Idea Book 2, and then in the body of the email, put your mailing address, and we will ship your prize in the next couple of weeks once we get through all of the orders for National Scrapbook Day. Now, Julie, if you happen to place an order, if you already did, then we'll just add it to your order, okay? See, I knew Vicky, yeah, right? Vicky. That's me. Okay, hold on. I just missed something. Okay, what's in my purse? Yes, very telling over time. Mask. That's probably the big one. You might, Reggie, go get in your bucket. Go back in your bucket, buddy. Go. No. Hey, dude, stop. He's trying to eat. He's trying to chew that metal little stand I have here. Please go back in your bucket, or you're gonna get banished. Get in your bucket. Get in your bucket. Get in your bucket, buddy. Get in your bucket. He's almost in. I'm a cat trainer now. That's my other job. I'm a cat trainer. Cindy, this one. What's he trying to get out of there? Oh my gosh, hold on. Hang on. Oh Lordy, oh my gosh. Oh Lordy. You guys, that was almost so bad. Okay, we're good. Crisis averted. And he's in there. He's in his bucket. He's sitting on my desk now. Okay, let me tell you what almost just happened. So there's something in there. I think he's just seeing a piece of hair or something, a piece of one of his hairs. So he was 2 feet in, 2 feet out. He was trying to get whatever it was. And the bucket, this plastic bin is starting to move off of the table. Mind you, 2 feet in, 2 feet out. It's starting to move off the table. Oh, you little turd. Go get back in your bucket. Sorry. Does high-pitched cat talk work? Yes, Vicky, I'm a woman of many talents. But only works on cats. Anyhow, so it was the bin was almost ready to crash onto the floor and make a loud noise. And then he got all the way in it and it was still doing something. It started moving more. Well, then it almost crashed onto the floor with him in it. So that was not going to work. Now, you can't chew on the corner of my iPad, dummy. He might have to go. Kelly needs a bucket for a 49-pound dog. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Okay, anyhow, back to the topic at hand. What's in your purse tells a story. Everything we do, we're telling a story. Make the list, tell your story. But what's in your purse tells a story. Back in 2020, many of us had masks in our purses. And so now we'd be like, oh my gosh. Okay, friends, hang on. I'm sorry. He's got to get banished. He is all over. Reggie. Oh, Reggie. Come on, buddy. You got to go. It's not working. Now he's not going to be happy. He's going to sit at the door and claw it and want to come in. All right. Sorry, friends. Sorry. No kids at home anymore, but there is a cat that wreaks havoc on the things. Yeah. Most of the time he does. I'll say, get in your bucket. He walks in, he gets in his bucket. He just wants to be with me. But anyhow, I'm talking about what's in your purse and how a mask was very common for us to have in our purse for a number of years. I don't have a mask in my purse anymore. So let's talk about what is in your purse. All right, so next list, what's in my purse? Let me look and see what I have here. Okay, what's in my purse? I am going to, the collection I was going to use for what's in my purse, I am going to use that one on list number 6. So I'm just going to pull this out. This should be, oh, look at that, Vicki. Look at, everyone knows we did that list together. Uh-oh, I've opened that too many times. Okay. I'm going to use Good Vibrations from Pretty Little Studio. Let's get refocused here. Wow. He set me off on a tangent, didn't it? Vicki, I'm crying. You're so entertaining. Yeah. Yeah, Nick is still here. Kind of kid too, right? Cat kid, husband kid. All right, Good Vibrations. Let's see what we might want to use here. And now I've gone a totally different direction than what I was planning, so we'll just have to figure out what we have. Let's see, good stuff. Hey, how about that? Good stuff. There could be good stuff in my purse. So there we go. That's easy. Good stuff. Sending all my love. That doesn't really work, but I think good stuff, right? I have good stuff in my purse. Good days, bad days. Let me keep looking and see what else we might have. Let's look at this one. This is Seize the Day die cuts. Never give up. Oh yeah, not this one so much. Go for it, the best. Make it work. Make it work could kind of be funny. I think we're going to pair that with good stuff and then make it work. How about that? Good stuff and make it work. And that will work. That will work. Now let's look at some stickers. Let's see, those are all alpha. But what I am looking for, ooh, I think these could be fun. I think we might be able to work some little word strips in here because I think I'm going to do this list directly on the page. No white cardstock, no background. No, I don't know. Maybe we need a background. That could work then with our little list on there. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, let me close this, get this out of the way. I'm going to use Good Vibrations, just a couple papers on the next list too. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is a 6x9. So I need to trim that down a little bit more than I normally would a 6x8. I will trim it to 4 3/4 by 8. Okay, 4 3/4 by 8. That is the base of my list. And I will round, this is a left facing page, so I will round the outer corners. Outer left, outer left, outer left, like that, okay? And we need some white cardstock. I don't know what I did with my other piece. No, that's part of the stamp. I don't want to do that. We'll just get another one out. All right, all right, all right, all right. I think Nick thinks he's coming down with a cold, and so I think he probably went to lay down. And if he went to lay down, guess what? That means my beverage, my adult beverage deliverer will be otherwise occupied. Okay, 7. I might have to just pretend. 7. Oh, no, not like that, Layle. 7 inches tall by 3 3/4 wide. That's usually what I do. That seems to be the de facto measurement when I am using a base and then putting white cardstock on top of it. All right, there we go. Now we've got our little issue again. It's too blank, too white since I'm doing white on white. So we got to do a little bit of coloring here. Where did, oh, here it is. Good stuff. Make it work, good stuff. You've got this, awesome, make it work. Make it work, that's like Tim Gunn, make it work, right? All right, so if this is going here, make it work will be somewhere, I don't know, over here, we'll just see. Now, if things in my purse, what if we just do a little, maybe this can move up just a little higher, so that little thing will go over the top. And then I'm just gonna do things in good stuff, things in my purse. So I'll just write that and then we'll do our list. So this is gonna be pretty basic, okay? I think might be fun to use that color. Peacock feathers, maybe? Peacock feathers, that little teal. Yes, yes. Nick does cook. I am very fortunate. He has many talents. Cooking is one of them. No, peacock feathers. Peacock feathers is blue, right? What am I thinking? Yeah. Oh, no. Peacock feathers. That's the one. Okay, it matches there, but not really with that. That's okay. We're doing peacock feathers. Not there. Oh, the later it gets, the harder it is for me to think and speak at the same time. Yes, my husband cooks. Nick does all the cooking in our house. It has always been that way. Always, always, always been that way. Ever since we got married, he is the cooker. He is the cooking man in our house. I do not cook. I don't know how. I never really learned. When Vicky comes to visit, oh, we have so much fun. But when she comes to visit, Nick's kind of out on his own because we just go and play and have fun. Peacock feathers, here we go. But then we have to have him make us dinner once, at least once while she's here. Flank steak and artichokes. But guess what? I said, yes, one page list. What's in my purse? I said I don't cook. There are a few things I cook. I can cook artichokes. I make a mean artichoke dipping sauce that you dip your artichokes in. It's very good. Mayonnaise and lots of fresh lemon juice and lots of fresh garlic. It's so good. And salt and pepper. It's very tasty. So there are a few things I can make. I can make banana bread. I can make pasta, but that's not really making. Anyhow, yes, Nick does all the cooking in our house. He's a very good cook. I am very appreciative. I know how fortunate I am for that. So I do not take that for granted. I have mad admiration, mad meaning good, admiration for those of you that do the cooking, which is, I'm sure a lot of you. Yeah. I wish I knew how. I have some really funny stories where I've tried to do things and sauces I took the lid off and it sprayed all over the kitchen and behind the door, and a month later I found it behind the door where you never go, and yeah. I just don't know what I'm doing. Mad props. Thank you, Kristen. Mad props. That's exactly, yeah, I don't know. Tired. That's what happens. Tired and talking straight. And it's not only talking straight. I mean, I talk a lot. When Vicky comes to town, we talk a lot. But talking a lot is one thing, but trying to fill time like this and trying to be entertaining at the same time, it takes a little bit more. It just takes a little bit more. All right, there we go. Look at how much better, right? Look at how much better. There it is, plain Jane. That, just having that little border and then the black totally changes it. And easy, right? If I wasn't doing all that talking, it probably would have taken me like 2 minutes to do that, maybe. Not even 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes to do. So yes, this is going to be one pager, very plain what's in my purse. Now, if I wanted to, some of my lists have photos and some don't. If I wanted to have a list with a photo, or if I wanted to have a 2-page list, I could take a picture of my purse, or I could take all the things in my purse, set them out on a nice white background and do a nice little flat lay, and you'd see all the things on my purse. I didn't do that, but you could do something like that if you wanted to add more, if you wanted to add photos. All right, there's trapped white space in the middle of that. It's gonna bug me, but you know what? It's kind of inevitable because you have the ascenders on the F's, okay? The ascender. There's the 2 little top parts of the F that go above the imaginary line. Remember being like in elementary school and you were learning how to write and you had your paper that had the lines? Those little parts that go above the imaginary line, ascenders. The parts that go below the imaginary line, descenders. That's why I have that weird little trapped white space in there. So not much I can do about it. Good stuff. Things in my purse? Right, things in my purse. Tells a story. Totally tells a story about me. It tells a story about a different stage in my life. Where I am now versus maybe when I was in high school. I didn't carry a purse in high school. My high school, that was just not a thing. I didn't even think I carried a purse in college. It wasn't probably until I was a young working professional that I ever started carrying a purse. Hello, Mindy Hall. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Oh, Zen Girls, I love it. Zen Girls, this is her first time here. Said, you're doing fantastic. I'll come again. Thank you, Zen Girls. We'd love to have you. You've been lovely. Cindy's husband is cleanup. I love that. Oh, Gina, I try and cook a Pinterest pinned recipe a week. I love that. So here's the thing. Guess what? Even though I don't cook, I find lots of the recipes because I'm like, ooh, Nick, this looks good. Let's make this. Get it? Let's make this. I don't make it. He makes it. But let's make this. And then he's happy to oblige. All right. I don't know. Make it work is just kind of fun, but it doesn't really go there. So, but I kind of like having a little black there. So maybe we will look at something going back to a word strip sticker, but maybe we go a little bit snarky on this one. I would like to use black, so let's see. Oh, those are the really long ones. They're really funny. Sorry I'm late, but I didn't want to come. Today was going great until people. Listen, before I had my coffee, I didn't know how awesome I was going to be today either. Okay, so funny, but none of these are really working, right? None of these are really working. When in doubt, vacation. I need 6 months. Sorry, did I roll my eyes out loud? And then we go to the black ones or white ones. I didn't see anyone today, so I'm wearing this again tomorrow. That's so true, isn't it? You ever do that? Wrinkled was not one of the things I wanted to be when I grew up. See, I want something little black to go just right down here. How about this one? Of course I talk to myself. Sometimes I need an expert opinion. Now that doesn't really have anything to do with what's in my purse, but I don't care. I don't care. Oh no, here's a better one. We'll be best friends forever because you already know too much. Okay, so maybe sharing what's in my purse is that. So let's do that. Now, too wide. So we are going to trim that off right there. Flip it around and trim that off right there, right? You feel like you've got some friends that they know everything about you and you hope that you're friends forever because if they ever became an enemy, ooh, it'd be a trouble, wouldn't it? There we go. We'll be best friends forever because you already know too much. You know everything about me in my purse. All right. So there we go. Let's start our list here. Things in my purse. Okay, my list is over here. What's in my purse? All right, so how do I want to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 things. So I think that I probably should do, hello, Karen Perkins. It's been ages. I'm so glad she said, I'm so glad to be here with you tonight. Well, Karen Perkins, we are happy to have you here. So I am going to, this needs to be a run-on list because there's too many things to fit like vertically, all right? I just read something that was quite amusing that Carmen said. Carmen said, I think my comment got away. My purse looks like Allison's in the Breakfast Club. So remember Breakfast Club, Ali Sheedy, the character that she played, she had the really dark hair that was always in front of her eyes when she dumped out her purse and there was everything in it. That's funny, Carmen. I like it. I like that reference. Okay, bullet stamp. We need a bullet stamp. See, the bullet stamps I use almost on everything. Let's look and see what we have. Oh, my lower back is screaming. All right. I thought that I thought this is Bullets and More 3. Sometimes I go too fast and I miss them. But I really thought, oh, there's a little credit cards. There's definitely credit cards in there, like my wallet's in there. Oh, here we go. This is kind of like, I think it's meant to be a shopping bag, but it's also a big purse. So it's a purse. It is a purse. We'll bring back the stylus again. Okay, bring back the stylus. And you know what? We're just going to use the same color. We're going to use peacock feathers. Peacock feathers. All right, let's look. There we go. It's a big purse. And that's actually usually what most of my purses look like. They're usually big like that. Okay, so here we go. We're off and running to the races. So tell me, what's in your purse? What is in your purse? What is like the American Express card that you don't leave home without? Remember that ad way back in the day? You don't leave home without it. Let's see. Oh, I could have used a little lips bullet stamp. That would have worked totally. Your purse knows a lot, Kathy. It does. Your purse tells a lot about you. Ibuprofen. Crafty has ibuprofen. Gina said maybe a beauty icon stamp set is fun. Oh, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Beach Deborah said, no matter how many times I clean out my purse, it always needs cleaning out again, right? Crafty, yes, that is a beautiful color. That is peacock feathers, is a super good one. Karen said, umbrella, wallet, pen case, compact, shopping bag stuffed into its own strawberry-shaped tiny bag. Oh, very good. Headache pills and Gaviscon. Michelle, I'm right there with you. Well, not with the Gaviscon. Oh, and Kristen, sumatriptan. Yep. That's what I have. That's the first thing on my list. I actually have a little med container that has 3 things in it. It has Imitrex, so sumatriptan, Advil, and Excedrin migraine. That is the one thing that I do not leave home without. I'm going to call it my meds case, even though they're not real. Well, one of them is meds with Imitrex, that's prescription migraine medicine, Imitrex, Advil, and Excedrin migraine. Do you want to see me have an anxiety attack? I leave on a trip and don't have that with me. That is bad, because if I don't have my migraine medication and I get a migraine, and then it's just a vicious cycle, because then I'm stressed, and yeah, so that's a don't leave home without it for sure. Carmen, ever get a half stick of gum with cigarette crumbs on it from the purse? Oh my goodness. I swear, when I was a little kid, my mom smoked, my dad smoked, everybody smoked when I was a little kid. But yes, there'd be like little tobacco crumbs, right? It would be in the bottom of my mom's purse. So funny. And you know what? There is a very good example of how much this is a time capsule, because my mom, if she had done this list back then, probably would have had cigarettes, a lighter, and if you really looked at it, little tobacco pieces floating in the bottom of her purse, right? Terry, a rosary and her motion sickness bands. Cindy, mints or gum. Julie said keys, wallet, chapstick, tissues, empty baggies for beach glass. Julie Ann Bennett, you and I would be the best friends. We'd be the best of friends until we were walking together on the beach and I saw a piece of beach glass and you ran in front of me to pick it up. Then we would not be the best of friends, because I'd be mad at you. I love collecting beach glass. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it. Jane said she used to have change, but no more, right? Change. Not a lot of us have change anymore. Christy said hand sanitizer, lip gloss, a protein bar. Lifesavers with tobacco from when I was a kid. Karen smoked for 23 years. She's approaching that long since she had last had a cigarette. Congratulations, Karen. That is a big deal. That is a big deal. Okay, so that's my main thing. I have to have that. This is something that's new for me. Peeps glasses container. Or no, Peeps glasses cleaner, not container. So I was teaching in Spokane, beginning of April, at the 3 Craft Chicks, somewhere over the Rainbow Retreat, and it was Sunday. My glasses were filthy. I mean, I don't know, they feel like they're always filthy, but my glasses were filthy, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I need something to clean my glasses. And I found a table. There was a table, there were still like 6 women there, they all had glasses on. I thought, someone here has to have something I can clean my glasses with, right? And so I said, does anyone have something that I can borrow to clean my glasses with? And this sweet lady jumped up and she said, I do. And she said, you're gonna love this. And she pulls out these things called Peeps. And these little Peeps, it's this carbon, even though it's soft, you put it in between both, it goes on either side of both lenses and it cleans it off. And she's like, this is going to change your life. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I put my glasses on after she cleaned them. And I'm like, that changed my life. Like it's like, I don't even have glasses on. It's so clear. And she said, I am going to gift these to you. Here you go. She said, somebody did the same thing for me once. And so now I'm going to pass them on to you. So always now, Peeps glasses cleaner. And then I came back and I bought like 4 more. I gave one to Nick, one is for Harvey, one's by my nightstand, one's in my purse. So Peeps glasses cleaner, love that. After the glasses cleaner, I also have 3 pairs of glasses in my purse. I have my my regular, my progressive glasses, right? My progressives. My regular sunglasses. And my prescription sunglasses. Because if you have ever been trying to read in the sun, or read a map, or, you know, read a map. Okay, I'm not reading maps. Oh, I'm getting punchy. I'm not reading maps. If Nick and I are in Harvey and I'm trying to look at like a map on my phone or something like that, and I have got my sunglasses on, I can't see. So then I have to take off my sunglasses and put on my prescription sunglasses, hence 3 pair of glasses in my purse. Cuticle oil. Cuticle oil. If you know me, that's another one. I don't go anywhere without that. I have like the driest cuticles known to man. And when they're dry, you know what I do? I pick them. And then that's not good. So cuticle oil, that's a big important one for me. And it's just oil you put on your cuticles, and they really need it right now. My phone, of course, right? Always my phone. My wallet. That's always a big important one too. My wallet. Here's an interesting one, friends. Probably 15 years ago, I probably would have said my checkbook, right? I don't carry a checkbook anymore. I write maybe like 1 check a year. No checkbooks anymore, so definitely a time capsule, right? True Lime packets. True Lime packets. It is dehydrated lime. So I put that in water because I have a hard time drinking water. But if I put lime in my water, then it is drinkable. And it's powder, right? Little dehydrated crystals, crystallized lime. And so it's yummy, yummy, yummy. If we were together and I said, hey, what do you want to drink? And you said, oh, I love water with a lime in it. I'd say, okay. And then I'd turn around and I'd put that in it. And I'd go, here you go. And you're going to say, you know what? That is the best tasting lime water I have ever had. And I'd say, well, guess what? I tricked you. It's not real lime. It's dehydrated lime. And you wouldn't even know. It's that good. True Lime packets. Altoids. Oh, let's see. I'm going to skip because I only have a little bit of room. 4 pens. Don't ask me why. That's just what was in my purse. 4 pens. I don't know why I have so many pens in there. 4 pens. Lotion. A lint roller. Don't know why that's in there either. Not quite sure why there's a lint roller in there. But there is. This is a bigger purse. This is not a little crossbody, for sure. It'd be a giant crossbody. It'd be a crossbody that went from your left shoulder down to your right foot. Again, not sure why. I have a metal 6-inch ruler. I have one of those in my purse. Not sure why. Sometimes in the past, I have carried like a small little like measuring tape, but 6-inch ruler is not going to do me much good. I have 3 lipsticks, which is unusual. Usually there's many more lipsticks in my purse than 3. Keys. And then there were 3 folded up 8.5 by 11 pieces of paper. This is also kind of another very much a time capsule. One was a physical therapy receipt. From January. Three. There were three. What's the other one? RPT, PT or T? Oh, I know. There were 3 pieces of paper, but one was 2 pages. The other one was my neck MRI results. Okay, so that is no filter. That's what I needed, no filter. I need a little stamp that said no filter, the one that's in the Bad Day stamp set. Anyhow, that's what's in my purse. That's what's in my purse right now. And it's just kind of an interesting little time capsule, a little snippet into me and why. I don't know why, but that's me. That's what's in my purse this day. And size of my purse changes, but there are certain things that always go in. If I'm going smaller, maybe I'm out shopping or something and I don't want to carry a big purse. And so I always have my wallet, always have my phone, always have my little meds case with the Imitrex, always have lipstick, always have some kind of breath mint, Altoids or something. Oh, I wanted to add more. Oh, well. But some things are always. Don't leave home without them. You know what? Before I do that, I need to add a little bit of extra adhesive along that edge because, again, as we get into the second half of our insert, it starts becoming a little bit harder to, it needs a little bit more stick there. It needs a little bit more stick. Yes, I know we're fast approaching. I know, and Nick is nowhere to be seen. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he's probably napping because he said he wasn't feeling well. He thinks he's getting a cold. So, all right, can we talk for just a minute? Like, can we just like girlfriend to girlfriend here? No, I'm not. I love him very much. He's a wonderful man. But what is it about men when they start not feeling well? Like, you're like, I just had a baby and I am vacuuming the house, right? Yet, I'm over exaggerating just a little bit here, but you know what I'm saying, right? I don't know, or maybe it's just Nick, but he starts to get a cold and he's like, oh my goodness, it's like the man sick. Justine, I love it. Justine said, man sick is the worst. Oh gosh, hopefully he's not. Well, this is no secret. I mean, I've told him this before, but then sometimes I have to filter it a little bit because I'm just like, oh gosh, whatever. I was going to say I just had a baby and I'm cooking dinner, but I can't say that because you guys know I don't do that. I mean, I didn't just have a baby, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. All right. Yes, I may have to just jet in the other room. I might have to just run to the drink fridge in the garage and get me a drink in a can. A drink in a can instead of a Paloma. Okay. Oh, Kelly Dugan said, mine isn't like that. I think she means her man. He takes it to work to share. Carmen said, I swear they are all babies. Now, again, I love them. Men are awesome. Men are great, but sometimes the sick just, it's a little bit much. Cindy said, mine is always worse than if I am sick. I know, right? Yeah. Oh, Michelle, I love it. Michelle says, my husband's the opposite. He's never sick. So he is, okay, sorry. I totally misread that. I thought you said, so he feels bad when I'm sick. She said, my husband's the opposite. He's never sick, so he has no sympathy for me if I'm sick. Sorry. Okay. Not just Nick, man. Colds are the worst, right? Drama. Betty got a new purse. And you know what? Okay, that's the nice thing about getting a new purse, right? You clean it. It's clean. And then you kind of declutter what's in there, right? Because sometimes we just don't have the time to go through our purse and clean it. And it just starts accumulating all the things. Okay, that was our, second list. Yes, okay. All right, let me have another quick sip. So Zen Girls said you need a mini fridge in there. I do, Zen Girls. We have 3 fridges at our house. Now, we don't have a giant house. We have, in the garage, we have a drink fridge, right? Like sodas and beer and things like that. We have the fridge in our kitchen, but then there's a mini fridge downstairs for Lily and Denise when they're working, so they can bring their lunch and stuff like that. So, drink, hydrate. Oh, that's fun, Michelle. Michelle keeps tinfoil in her purse for leftovers if you eat out. That is smart. Carmen, you're moving again. You'll be in Snowbird, Utah? Now we're in Utah? And then back to Prineville, Oregon. You got to tell me if you're going to be in Utah. Okay. All right, friends. In 2 minutes, I'm going to go get a drink. All right, let's do this. We're going to do a giveaway before the 2 minutes. So, because I still have 2 more giveaways to do this afternoon. So, giveaways before I go get a drink, okay? Terry's going to hydrate with a margarita. Okay, now let me be the mother of a group. As if I was telling Sam, our 23-year-old, if he's going to go, out to the bars or something, I'd be like, Sam, hydrating with alcohol is not hydrating. You've got to have the water and then the alcohol, okay? Okay. All right, I deserve a beverage. Yes, I deserve a beverage. Carmen, email me and tell me when you're going to be here, okay? Email me and tell me when you're going to be here. Prizes and cocktails, I know, right? Okay. Ooh, sake, Zen girls. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. Sake, not my thing. And if I drink it, it's kind of like hot vodka. To me, it's like hot vodka. So I better not have any sake because that could be dangerous. Danger. All right. I'm going to go get a drink in just a minute. I'm going to tell us what our next list is. The next list is a focus update. We might need a drink for this. I'm telling you, we need a drink for this. Ooh, Bloody Mary. I love a Bloody Mary, Joe. What are we all drinking? Diet Coke. Oh, I'm getting hungry too, right? Water. Good, good. Water's good. Wine. Cab Sav. Linda's having I Love Lucy. Oh, that's funny. Tea, prizes and cola. Very good. Might need some food. Yes, Cinco de Mayo. That was my plan. I was going to have a Paloma, but Nick is, I think, otherwise engaged. Yes, we're doing a focus update. Yes. No carbonation, Diet Pepsi, Pina Colada, more wine, water, tea. I'm going to pick a winner. Sparkling rosé. Oh, Heidi, I love that. Heidi, if someone asked me, okay, here's Heidi Gilpin. What would be her beverage of choice? I would look at you and your aesthetic and all your pink, and I'd say, oh, rosé for sure. Rosé. And you add a little sparkle to it, even better. Okay, friends, I'm stopping at Debbie Hogshead. Debbie, congratulations, Debbie. You are our next lucky winner. On The Price is Right, you're the next contestant. Come on down. Debbie wins a Stamped Sleeves variety pack. And a Stamped Sleeves variety pack, that is... what I use, Stamped Sleeves, I use to store all my stamps in, okay? So the variety pack has 4 different sizes, 2 each, 3x4, 4x6, 5x7, and 6x8. So they come in a variety pack, but they also come in their own pack. So you'd get 8 3x4s or 8 4x6 or what have you. Okay, I'm going to do this. We're going to do this. Here's this little paper, and it is going to say, I keep saying I need to laminate this and have one in case I ever need to leave for just a minute. Hold, please. Okay, so if somebody comes and they're like, what the heck? Where's Layle? Hold, please. I'm going to go grab my beverage. Okay, hang on. And then we'll do our little cheers, and then we'll keep playing. Oh, you're up. Oh my goodness, thank you.
You said it's 6?
I know.
What time is it?
I know,
5:58.
it's 5:58. It's 5:58. Oh my goodness, you guys, look at, he's so good. Honey, can I have a straw? Can I have a straw? Okay, look at, he made it for me. He was walking towards me as I went to get my drink in a can. It's a Paloma. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to put this down on my microfiber cloth that I use to dry my stamps because I don't want that to sweat on my work surface. Thank you. And I'm going to rotate the camera. Don't put that, yeah, thanks. Okay, rotate the camera. We got to pull it out of here, rotate the camera just so, we don't want to be drinking alone. We don't want to drink alone. All right, friends. So here we are. We are together again celebrating a super fun holiday in our world. And that is International Scrapbook Day. So cheers to you. My little Paloma with a straw. A Paloma is tequila with, I have tequila with club soda and then with a little splash of grapefruit, okay? So that's a Paloma, but kind of a Paloma in honor of Cinco de Mayo tomorrow. So cheers. Reggie wants to come have a cheers too. Okay, so let's drink. let's drink. We're celebrating. We are celebrating. I have to have a little straw because I just do. So tell me, what are you having? Some of you already told me. Some of you are having adult beverage. Some of you are having water, tea, Coke, Diet Coke, Pepsi. But yes, cheers, right? Because guess what? If we were all in person about now, we'd be like, oh my gosh, I need a drink. I would be saying that. Be like, oh my gosh, I need a drink. Let's go to the bar. So we'd be, you know, all chatting and we'd all be drinking whatever we want to drink. And this is when we'd have our little like social hour, although it's all of it's been social, right? It's all very much been social, but this is where we just get to sit down and take a breather and have a little sip. So that's what we're doing. Yes, cheers to the squirrels. Cheers to the squirrels. Linda May said tequila and squirt is pretty tasty, but she's having water. Crafty Karen and Beverly, coffee. I'm impressed. If I had coffee right now, I'd be so angry at 2 in the morning when I was just laying there. Ooh, Kelly, sangria. Jane is having bourbon and ginger ale. So Jane, you're kind of having your own little version of a mint julep, right? Kind of. Nancy, your favorite is 1924 wine. What's 1924 wine? I don't know what that is. Fruit juice. Betty, what kind of fruit juice are you having? Karen, white wine. Karen said, white wine for me. I rarely drink, but when I do, real women drink white wine. Ha ha ha, I love it. Grapefruit vodka with diet tonic. Ooh, Debbie, that sounds good. That sounds good. Squirt goes with everything, right? So does Fresca. Oh, decaf, duh. Decaf coffee. Pineapple vodka cruiser. I don't know what that is. Tabitha, a Cayman Jack margarita. Don't know what that is either. I'm so like naive. The name of the wine is 1924. So Nancy, is it red or is it white? Is it Chardonnay, Cabernet, Merlot, a blend? I like wine. Zen Girls is drinking salmon salad. I like salmon. Deborah said, no alcoholic beverages for me, just Mountain Dew. Yep, you know what? We all do our thing, whatever makes us happy. Sauvignon Blanc. Ooh, I love Sauvignon Blanc. I know that Heidi Gilpin likes a Sauvignon Blanc too, huh, Heidi? A cold can of pop, regular Coke. I'm in the hard stuff. Tracy's treasure. She's going hard, right, with the regular Coke. Infused tequila with lemonade. Oh my goodness, love all these drinks. Nancy, a Cabernet Red. Ooh, love a good cab. Love a good cab. Okay, friends, so guess what? We could sit here and talk about our drinks all day, but I don't want, well, I would have fun doing that, but I'm gonna have another couple sips really quick, and then we'll flip the camera again and we'll keep playing, okay? We will keep playing. Let me just remind you, as I'm sipping, do we need a toast? Ah, Jody, I love it. We've got a Jody, and we have a toast. I have not had enough to mix it up in my head. It's just tired. Jody said, do we need a toast? Friends may come and friends may go, and friends may peter out, you know, but we'll be friends through thick or thin, peter out or peter in. I love that. Toast, cheers. Yes, very good. And we're all very good friends, right? We've never met. Most of us have never met, but we have something in common. We have this in common. We have this, just love to get out paper and stickers and stamps or whatever it is and just be creative. And that is I think for a lot of us that need to be creative and it's an itch we have to scratch, right? And so that's what we do. We're scratching our itch here. We're scratching our itch every Saturday when we're doing our listing. Okay, one last sip. Let me put this off to the side so it doesn't spill, because that would be disastrous, right? That would be disastrous. Oh, that's so good. That goes down way too easily. Way too easily. Way too easily. I don't know. I might have to have another one of those later. All right, we're gonna flip the camera again, okay? Flipping the camera, and whoop, there we go. Yes, Nancy, it's a love of creativity and sharing. And you know what? I have so much more fun when I do it with people than I do with myself. It's just so much more fun to do it with others, right? Even if we can't be together in person, we're still together. So we just enjoy it. I just enjoy it so much. Karen said, here's to the women that do it all, the women who support them, and the mamas that made us all that way. Yes, very, very good, Wanda. Don't let Reggie drink it. Linda May said, Layle, do all your cameras on the shelf work? No, I don't think any of them work, Linda May. They have been, I've been collecting them for many years, many years. Some were my uncle's. one of my dad's brothers that he actually used way back in the day, but it's just something that I don't know, I've always, I don't know, like I've been scrapbooking, memory keeping, all of this for 27 years. So cameras have always been a really big part of my life. My dad loved photography. He shot with slide film. So my mother has thousands and thousands and thousands of slides. In fact, okay, really quickly, in the new idea book, where is that? In the new idea book, oh, come on, Layle, where is it? You know, the room's not that big. So where did it go? I had it a minute ago. It's not where it normally goes. Okay, well, I'll come across it in a minute. It'll come back. It'll appear. There is a photo of me. Oh, here it is. It's just buried. Okay, and we need this anyway for our next list. So there is a photo of myself and my sister back in my mom helped me with this. I think, what did we say? Probably 1971 or 1972. Here we are. We are coloring. So I'm just talking about always been into crafting and latch hook rugs and crocheting and all those things, paint your own pottery. But that would have been a photo that my dad took of us with a camera, 35 millimeter camera. Thank you. 35 millimeter camera on slide film. But look this is how into photography he was. Like, you see the depth of focus, depth of field back there, depth of focus. It's all blurry behind us and then focus on us. Anyhow, photography, pictures have always been a big part of my life. I am no expert photographer by any means. Trust me, I'm a hack, but I've always just loved to take pictures. Okay. So lots of old-fashioned vintage cameras. One of my very favorite ones. Remind me when we're done. Well, no, I'm just gonna do this really quick. I'm gonna show you. Okay, one of my very favorite ones. Oopsie, sorry. Here we go. Okay, is this guy right here. That is a vintage Polaroid, right? Look at how cool it is. Look at it. Isn't that awesome? A vintage Polaroid. And there's just a ton of them, right? There's a bunch up there, and then I have a bunch more. They just wouldn't fit. So, yes, lots of fun. A little old brownie. There's a couple brownies up there. Yeah, anyhow, part of my little camera collection. Okay, we're rotating again. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Okay, it's time to get back to what we're here for. Time to get back. No, I'm not going to say that. This is what we're here for. All of this, friends, right? It's just we're having fun. We're socializing. We're celebrating. So I'm not going to say that. Time to get back to what we're here for. We're here for all of it. That's why I'm here. So, okay, our next list is focus. Focus. Let me look really quickly here. Deborah. She was so busy toasting, she almost burned the chicken and overcooked the broccoli. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm glad it was almost and not really. Melanie said her dad did slide film. Yeah, I think it's one of those things back then, you guys, that slide film was a big deal. I don't know why. I'll have to ask my dad. I don't know if he'll remember, but I'll ask him and see. I don't know why. Let's see. Photos were expensive back then. You're right. That's probably what it was. Jeanette has film of her first Christmas 78 years ago. Oh my goodness. Oh, films like this, reel to reel. Yes, Jeanette, my parents used to have reel to reel. They played music on the reel to reel. Oh, so fun. Nancy said, my parents never took photos. And that, for me, makes me to always want to take photos, right? And Nancy, I'm sorry that you don't have photos like that. That's hard. But that's just one of those things where then I say, Nancy, take all the photos, right? Take all the photos, especially now with digital, with our phones and with digital cameras. We don't have to worry about the expense of having the photos printed. Now we should, because we don't want our photos to just live in the cloud, but Take all the photos. And I love that. Nancy said that's why she scrapbooks. That is perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I love that. All right. Dun, 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 okay, I think we're good. I think I got everything almost. All right. And Zen Girls said, Nancy, document your stories anyway. Absolutely. Oh, and you know what, Zen Girls, that is a great point. Nancy, maybe you remember a Christmas back from when you were a little kid, and you received a Baby Alive doll. Okay, you received a Baby Alive doll, and you loved that doll so much. And that's what you remember the most about that Christmas, but there aren't any photos. You can still document that, right? You can still document that. Go to the internet, Google Baby Alive doll, find a photo, print the photo, and put it in your scrapbook or put it in your list or whatever it is, and talk about that Christmas and how you loved that so much. That's another great thing about the internet and Google. You can pretty much find a photo of anything, right? You find a photo of anything, still tell the story. It's not your own photo, but it's a photo that's still representative of that memory, right? That memory. Zen Girls, thank you for that. I love that. I love that. Okay, and Debbie, and then we're going to keep going. Debbie said, the business of life is the acquisition of memories. In the end, that's all there is. Oh my goodness, that is profound, isn't it? The business of life is the acquisition of memories. In the end, that's all there is. Love it, love it, love it. Baby alive. Deborah, I said, Deborah said, baby alive. My dad did the package design and logo for that doll. Deborah, you are kidding me. Now that I think about it, though, your dad did the same thing for Barbie, right? Deborah, I can't believe that. That's so cool. I have the biggest smile on my face right now. So cool. So cool. That would be one of those things. That's a party trick, Deborah. That's a party trick that you pull out when you're like, what's something that no one else knows about you? And it can be something about you, something about your parents. And then you say, well, my dad designed the Baby Alive logo and packaging and also Barbie, right? That is so awesome. That is awesome. Skipper grows up. You turn her arm, she grew taller and she grew a chest. She totally grew a chest, right? And then I don't think they did that one for very long, right? I don't know, maybe they did. Yes, he did. He designed the Barbie. That is so cool, Deborah. That's just awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. All right, our next list. I've said this several times now. Our next list is about focus, which is clearly what I need to do right now. Our next list is about focus. So every year for the last couple of years, at the beginning-ish of the year, this year we did it in February because I wasn't ready to focus yet, right? Wasn't quite ready to focus yet. We do a list about things that we want to focus on for the year. For me, a much easier way than setting resolutions. Resolutions have a negative connotation, I think, because you resolve to do it, a couple weeks later you don't do it, then you feel guilty, and then all the things that go with it. So last couple of years, I've been making a list of things I want to focus on. And then a little while into the year, I think it's always a good idea to talk about how we're doing on the focusing, right? So this is my list for this year. This is the one that I did back in February of this year. This also was using, interesting, also using True Colors, okay? So True Colors rub on, True Colors rub on, and then the Focus stamp set. So I have 2 stamp sets pulled out. I have the Focus stamp set, and I've also pulled out Reggie Alpha. Reggie Alpha and the Focus stamp set use the same font. They both use the same font, just Reggie Alpha is much smaller. So I thought those two would go well together as I'm doing an update of my focus list. Okay, so there we go. We'll be using both of those. Let's get this out of here. Last year, what did I do with the idea book? Remember when I said, oh, we need the idea book. We're going to use it in just a minute. Oh my heavens, Layle. Okay, deep breath. Oh, here it is. Okay. So last year in 2023, we did the focus list as well. So, because it's one I do every year. This was my focus list for last year, and to keep it easy, I've kind of just used the same format every year. That was my focus list for last year, the 5 things I wanted to focus on for the year. In February, we did a little updated list on one of those. So I did a little updated. One of them, one of the things on my focus list for 2023 was that I wanted Nick and I to go on date night. So make conscious effort to like actually go out on a date. So I did a little list there about in the first probably month we'd gone out on 3 dates. So that was really good, right? And then April, we did another list called Out of Focus. And I just talked about how, whoopsie, kind of fell off the bandwagon, not so much in focus. So the list for today is on how I'm doing with the things that I wanted to focus on. And it's a 2-page list. One side is in focus, the other side is out of focus. All right, because some things I'm in focus on, other things, not doing so well on. But guess what? It's okay. These are just things that I wanted to focus on, right? Always opportunity to improve. And so that is how I will try to refocus. In focus, out of focus. So let me look at my list here. This is over here. All right, for this one, I am using some product. I'm mixing a little bit. So I'm using papers from Good Vibrations. Good Vibrations is some of what we just used on this past list from Pretty Little Studio. Papers from Good Vibrations, and then a couple of things from the Simple Stories Just Beachy collection. Hi, Susan. K Millennia said, yay, able to catch you live. I got to listen on my drive home. Hope everyone is well. I hope you are well. Okay, so papers. These are the papers that I pulled out from Reggie here. These are Reggie the cat. Oh, and there's one of mine in there too. Papers I pulled out from Good Vibrations. Okay, 2-page list. And then I'm going to use some things from Just Beachy. So, Simple Stories Just Beachy collection. It is so beachy. I mean, just beachy, right? It's a super beachy theme. But I wanted to challenge myself to look at the collection and find some things that I could pull out that had nothing to do with beach, okay? So that's what I'm going to do. And I have the journal bits. There's something in journal bits I might use. And the stickers, okay? So I'm going to use both of those. Journal bits and stickers, and that's it. If you were doing, maybe you grew up in the 80s and you were doing an 80s list, maybe like an 80s fashion list, I think this washi would be the best to use. You know what? Look at that washi. What does that remind you of? So rainbow stripe with those white palm trees. Tell me what that reminds you of. Can you see it? Tell me what that reminds you of. I'm curious because there's something, I see that and it screams something to me. Screams a brand to me. It's Joe, have fun at the Phillies game. Oh, you're listening to it. You're going to head out to listen. Okay. Elise said OP clothes. Kristen said OP shirts. That's what I was thinking. OP, right? The OP shorts. The brand OP stood for Ocean Pacific. So some of you, yes, Miami Vice. But that looks like the OP Ocean Pacific brand to me. So I remember my dad had Ocean Pacific corduroy shorts, and they were short. That's just what they were back then, friends. They were just the OP shorts were corduroy, and they were short, right? Okay, so here we go. 2-page list, papers from a different collection, right? Papers from a different collection, but I think some of the colors will work. Oh, there was another thing I pulled out. I forgot. The floral bits, because I'm going to pull in some of the floral that I think will work. All right, so we need to trim these down first. Trim these puppies down first. What are we looking at? Oh my goodness. Okay, we will not get to the 6th list today, friends. Surprise, surprise, shocker. No, we won't get to the last one. We'll just take our last one. Our last list for the day, we will move it to next Saturday, because guess what? We're listing again next Saturday. We're listing again all Saturdays in May, with the exception of the last one, because I will be out of, I'll be out of town, because that will be Memorial Day weekend. So we'll just take the last list, the one that was scheduled for after this one, and And we will, okay, I need to think about this. And we'll push that one to next time. So I need to trim this down, right? Normally I would probably just trim from one side, but if I trim from this side, I lose all that beautiful color there. I've got more orange here, it seems, than I have pink here. So I think I can trim a little bit more from this side because I need this to be 4 3/4 wide. Because that's how I have them for my inserts. And I think we'll trim from this part instead of this part. I need it to be 8 inches tall. 8 by, my bases are always 8 by 4 3/4, so that when it comes here, it has a nice little white border all the way around it. Okay, so I will add my insert later. I mean, I will add them to my insert. I'm going to work off the page for now. Okay, so there we go. One thing I could do, probably, maybe. Now, the way that I cut it from this side instead of this side, if I was really thinking about this. So if I wanted to have this blend together a little bit more, I could take that piece that I have left over and put it there. And we may do that. So let me trim this off. And I'm not too worried about the fact that it's not lining up exactly in the center because you won't even know. You won't even know. Oh, but probably should have. Oh, that was silly, right? So now it'll be a little bit more obvious. I should have trimmed from the top. I don't know. It's good. You'll never know because it will be separated. It'll be like this, and this will kind of come a little bit more into this way, and then it'll go down like this, and this will go here, and you won't even know that it doesn't really match up. Doesn't match up. Plastic containers. Michelle, these plastic containers that I keep the collections in, these are from Amazon. So in the description box of the video down below, maybe about halfway down, you will see a link to my Amazon favorites. So all the things that lots of things that I use from Amazon. You'll see links there. Wanda, yes, Wanda, you won a prize a while ago, friend. You did. Where? Did you? Or was it a couple days ago? It must have been a couple days ago, yeah? I don't know. I think maybe, Wanda, was it on this one? Because I don't see it on my list. I don't know. I got to figure that out. Linda May. Yes, Linda May brought something up. I'm going to total squirrel for a minute. So just, it is what it is. I want to show you and tell you what's going on with these. Let me tell you what's going on with these. These bags, my 13 by 13 storage pouches, you guys blew me away. They sold out in less than a month. They sold out probably in 2.5 weeks. And as soon as I realized that was going to happen way quicker than I anticipated, we reached out to the factory in China and said, oh my goodness, make some more and make them now. So good news is they did. They manufactured them, they made them, they put them on a container ship, and they did that mid-April. So crossing fingers, we should have these back in stock again mid-May, okay? It just depends on how long. Once they hit customs, once they hit the port in LA and get through customs, you never know how long it's going to take to get through customs. So these are coming back. These have been amazing. Just that really nice heavy-duty plastic 13 by 13 zippered storage pouch. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to our task at hand. Yvonne is currently packing one for England. You are? What are you putting in it, Yvonne? Are you putting in it things to document your trip? Oh, comment from last week. Okay, Wanda, good. I'm like, oh my goodness, my spreadsheet is to keep me on track, and I don't see Wanda on my spreadsheet. So what did I do? All right, I just rotated that. Let me just show you what I'm doing. I rotated because I am right-handed. It's easier for me to do it that way than the other way, but I did rotate both of those. So we just want to, so you know what I'm doing. You're like, wait a minute, what did she just do? I rotated them. This is just the paper that was left over that I trimmed off, right? So there we go. Now it all kind of gels together a little bit, right? Gels together a little bit. Yes, lots of you saying that you love them. Kimberly, I have used all 12 of my 13 by 13 pouches. Thank you, Kimberly. Yes, they've been very popular. They are very good quality, extremely good quality, which I think is important. And it's a good size because it fits all the 12 by 12 things. Because we need that, right? Okay, we need to make another white cardstock. In focus, out of focus. Left page in focus, right page out of focus. What we'll get as far as we can on this, you guys, and then probably what we'll end up doing is we'll probably end up finishing this list next week as well. But I already have a list topic planned for next week. Oh, I only have 2. Oh, Wanda, your list is up for next week. You might be getting old if. You might be old if. Loved that. That was so fun. So yes, that's up for next week. Okay, I forgot it this time. I just plumb forgot it. Oh no, 3 3/4. Well, I wrote it down. The problem is I wrote it down in the wrong place. I didn't write it here. So when I sat down to put all of our list topics together for today, it didn't even hit my radar because it was in my weekly planner where I had written it. So anyhow, we will, next week we will start off finishing the focus, in focus, out of focus list. And then we will also do our last list that we had planned for today. All right, here we go. Tabitha, yes, I love it. Tabitha said she is taking one of the pouches with her when she goes to London this summer. And she is using it for her traveler's notebooks and for holding all the things she picks up along the way. Yes. Yep, that's the whole idea. That's exactly what I used it for. They weren't mine yet. I used one similar when Nick and I went on our big 25th anniversary trip last year to Europe. Okay, so this little focus thing, not focus, this is a camera, but a lot of times you're focusing with the camera, right? So I thought we might be able to use that. And then I'm using using some of these. This is not supposed to be in here like this. I'll just deal with that later. Okay, so flowers. Now, a lot of these flowers are very tropical, right? They're very tropical. But we're still we're gonna use some, we're gonna pull some out that will work. Ooh, I like this one, right? Now, my lists have nothing to do with focusing on flowers. They have nothing to do with flowers. Did you guys see my earrings? I have earrings like this on today. I could hold them like that. Earrings like that on today. So my lists have nothing to do with flowers, but I thought it might be fun to incorporate just some flowers, right? Flowers are always fun to have on our projects. So that's why I could use part of this collection without it being super beachy. It's a wonderful collection if you are beaching. It is an amazing collection for that, but this has nothing to do with beach, so. All right, we've got a few things out that we could use. I kind of like the shape of this, how it's flat along the bottom. This one's also flat along the bottom. I mean, this one kind of is, but I kind of like this one, but I like the orange in here. I don't know. We'll keep them there. We'll figure something out. All right, let's start with, put these off to the side, and we're gonna do the ink thing again. We've got to do the ink thing because it needs to have the inked edges. Just needs to have the inked edges. So I think we might want to go with, maybe we'll make it a little bit subtle. Maybe we'll try to go with that color. So would that be mustard seed? I don't know. Let's look. Wanda said, I was wondering what wears. I've been waiting all day. Yes, so I'm going to show you, Wanda, because look at, I was trying to figure out how I missed it. This is how I missed it. This is my weekly planner list. You might be old if Wanda Bradford. So I put it there last week when we were listing instead of in the listing notebook. You got to have it. Everything has its place, right? When you put something in the wrong place, then that's the problem. So yes. Yes, yes, yes. It is next week. It's in here for next week. Okay, where's my yellow? Red, orange, yellow. Yellow, not squeezed lemonade, for sure not. Fossilized amber. Okay. Well, it's not mustard seed. It's probably closer to fossilized amber. You know what? Don't know. Sometimes you have some greens. I think that's going to just be way, oh yeah, no. Way too off. Yep. So we are going to go with, I don't know. Maybe we go with squeezed lemonade. I think squeezed lemonade is going to be the closest. So let's do that. I am inking. I'm all about the inking today. Inking of the edges. It's just such an easy way to add lots of extra color. Easy, easy. Jacqueline. Jackie. You go by Jackie, yeah? Jackie, not Jacqueline. Because I think I saw an email or something during the break or something, and it said Jackie and not Jacqueline. So tell me if it's Jackie or Jacqueline. Karen, every time Layle says I like this one, my lips repeat those words. Coincidence. Huh, interesting. Lindsay H said she made me a be right back sign. Check my email. Oh, awesome, Lindsay H. Thank you. And you know what? I have a laminator, so I will laminate that sign, and then anytime I need to be right back, I'll just put that. Thank you, Jackie. Okay, I keep calling you Jacqueline because that's what your thing says, but it just seems so formal. It just seems so formal. I just wanted to call you Jackie, but you know, sometimes I tend to shorten people's names and give them a nickname, like Linda May. Even though that's Linda May's first name and last name, but I asked her, I just call her Linda May. And she said she was okay with it. But I will never give you a nickname, hopefully, without asking you if it's okay. So, or shorten your name or something like that, because, you know, that's really presumptuous. So, Jackie, I like it. Jackie just feels like the right thing. All right. Anybody's at library card, pencil pouch Layle has on her site. Cute for sure. Yes. What brought that up? All right, there we go. Oh, yeah, I like it. That's good. That yellow is definitely the right choice. Look, yellow is definitely the right choice. And this is why we do it, because look at the difference. Like, look at the difference. It just makes it pop. It's all about the poppin'. All about the poppin'. Oh, Jacqueline. Jackie said, when I first found you, there was another Jackie. Oh, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. Yes, Linda May. Oh, and then, you know who else? Mary J. Blige. I asked her if I could call her that too. Mary J. on here. Mary J. And I said, oh my goodness, Mary J. Blige is in the house. And then I said, oh, Mary J., are you okay if I call you that? And she said, oh, yes, I'm okay. I'm okay. So Mary J. Blige, not really. I mean, Mary J. Blige really isn't in the house with us when she's here, but Mary J., right? I don't know what Mary J.'s last name is. But for now, she's Mary J. Blige. Hi, Jessica Upton. Hello. How are you, friend? Love it when Jessica pops in. Every once in a while, she just shows her pretty little face. Jessica is my friend that owns Color Cast Designs. Another small business woman-owned small business person. You know, I have a soft spot. I have a soft spot in my heart for people like that, right? People like me, who are just these women bosses, right, of our own little empire of 2 or 3 people. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that yet. I don't know about, oh darn it. Okay, I gotta fix that. Sorry, I'll do it really fast, friends. I'll do it really, really fast. I didn't not want to, well, guess what? I've done it. So we're gonna run with it. Normally, I do not round that corner. Normally I round the outside corner, but not the inside corner. But guess what? We're gonna run with it. That means we have to do it on the other side too. All right, so yes, Jessica Upton owns Color Cast Designs. Amazing, amazing, amazing acrylic pieces. Really fun acrylic things. And wood veneer things too, you know, for your crafting and scrapbooking and all the things that we do. Jessica and I figured out somehow that we go back, oh my goodness, like all the way, we go back, oh my goodness, like probably 2004, 2005, 2006 maybe, right, Jessica? Like a long time ago. We kind of figured that out one day. I don't even remember how we figured that out, but yes, yes. Jessica said, love us women bosses. Yes, 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 yes. Carrie Bradford is another one. Shari Pack. So Carrie Bradford, Stamp Studio, Carrie Bradford Studio. Shari Pack, Persnickety Prints. There are lots of women-owned businesses in this industry. And go us, right? Go us. Go us, because we just decided, you know what? We're going to make it happen, right? We're going to make it happen. All right. Okay, you know what? This is not working. And this is why it's not working. So it just looks weird to me because it looks like they should be connected in the center. Now, if they're connected in the center, then what happens? Then what do we have going over here? We've got all this extra space. So does this work? Could we make this work? I think we're just going to figure out how to make it work. We're going to, Tim Gunn says, make it work, right? Make it work. We're going to make it work. I don't know if I've ever done this before where I make them meet in the center like that, but it kind of had to because it looked too weird like this. Normally it's fine, but not with the rounded corners. The rounded corners looks like we just made a frame and we need it all to go together. We need it all to go together. Okay, so now we've got all this extra space over here. Oh, I've also created a problem for myself because let's look at something. Let's look at how we did focus, because focus, I think we're way too narrow now to fit the word focus, right? This may, oh goodness. Okay, we'll figure it out. Nobody panic, as my friend Karen Petrowski says, nobody panic. All right, so this does not fit here. It does not fit, way too wide, right? And for me, I can't have part of it on, part of it off. That just would drive me nuts. Too wide. So I could come over here, but if I come over here, then what I need to do is, I think again, it would drive me crazy being half on and half off. So guess what we need to do, friends? Don't hate me, but we got to not start over. I just have to make those pieces again because I have to use the focus. If I don't use the focus, then it won't work. Then it kind of whole thing falls apart, doesn't it? Unless, okay, let's think outside the box here. Let's think outside the box. Focus, this is pre-spelled out for us, right? But remember what I was going to do? I was going to use the Reggie Alpha to do in focus, and then I would do out of focus. So guess what? What if I just do in focus with all of that and out of focus with all of that? Maybe? I mean, it would be totally different. It could work. It totally could work. Sometimes I think it's better that I not start over because then I make us think through how to make it work, right? Because sometimes if you make a mistake, you feel like you have to start over. Not mistake, no mistakes in art, but sometimes you feel like whatever happened, you have to start over, right? So we're gonna do it. We're just gonna make it work. We'll make it work with what we have. Ooh, watch out. We just lost an E. Let's do another little learning moment there. Did you see how my little E just fell off? Sometimes your stamps get lint or dust on the back of them and they will stop sticking to the sheet. Sometimes that will make them stop sticking to the stamping block. All you need to do is take a little wet something. Here I'm just using my stamp chamois. Wipe it off, and that's going to get all that little dirt and lint or whatever's on the back of that, and then that stamps again, no problem. But that's why that little guy just flew away from me for a minute. All right, so if I do in focus, let me just look at something here. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think that I may go a completely different direction. Now that I'm not using focus, I don't know that this late in the day I want to stamp that entire little title twice, in focus and out of focus. So what if we put this away for a second, and if we go to alphabet stickers, okay? Alpha stickers. I lost focus on the focus. Surprise. Surprise. We've been doing this for 8 hours. Of course I lost focus. Okay. So how about if I do the title and alpha stickers, in focus and out of focus? There is a color here that, well, I was thinking that this might go, kind of goes with this, right? Kind of goes with that. It kind of goes with that, right? That would work. I mean, that would really pop. That'd be a pretty bright. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll use this one. So these are 12 by 12 cardstock alphabet sticker sheets from Bella Boulevard. They're called Letter Scramble. There are 16 colors? 16? 15? I don't remember how. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 16 colors. So you can buy them individually a la carte. That's your chicken enchilada. Or you can buy the whole bundle, the combo plate, for a discount on the website. I am on my website, I should say. I am going to in focus and out of focus. So before I start, I always, if I remember, want to make sure that I have enough letters to do in focus and out of focus. So I've got, usually I would do this. You get a little piece, my little piece of paper over here. And I have in focus, out of focus. So I need 3 Fs. Do I have 3 Fs? 3 Fs, I'm good. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 O's. Do I have 4 O's? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm good. I need 2 U's, which should not be a problem. Or I could use an upside down N. 2 U's, 2 S's. I am good. So always good idea, especially if you're spelling a lot of things, a lot of words, to make sure that you have enough of the stickers before you get too far, right? Before you get too far. So in focus, out of focus. I am going to use my metal ruler, and I'm going to use my metal ruler for 2 things. I'm going to start out by lining up all of my letters for the title on the left, using that little horizontal line at the top, because there are no lines here on my blank white cardstock. There are no lines, so I'd like for it to be straight. If I use the horizontal line here, then I can line my letters up. Make sure that I am straight. Now, what I don't know yet is I don't know if in focus will fit. I know here out of focus, I'm probably going to have to do out of and then focus. So here I might want to do in focus. I think that's probably what I'm going to want to do. So there's my in on something totally separate. I will not put them together, but I'm still going to use the ruler for the focus, just so I can kind of get a feel for where. Ooh, okay. One little thing that is maybe going to cause me a little issue. Let's see. We're not going to worry about it quite yet. I've got that really tall ascender. That's that top part of the F that goes above that little imaginary line there. Most of my letters line up on that imaginary line, but not the F. The F goes above it. So that may cause me a little bit of trouble when I try to put the in on top. Oh, actually, I'll be okay. I'll be okay, because if I'm centering, then my in will be far away from the focus, the F. Okay, F-I-C-O-U-S. F-O-C. I know how to spell focus. Wanda said she bought the bundle. Yeah, the bundle is, I love these letter stickers. What's so awesome about it, you have 3 different fonts. You have serif font. So the serif are like the little legs, serif font. You have lowercase serif. You have lowercase sans serif without the legs. You have this uppercase sans serif without the little legs or the feet. And then you have those little guys. And then you have the numbers too. So lots of good things. Lots of good things on these sticker sheet. Oh my goodness, the fan feels like it is just not even, the fan feels like it's shooting out burning hot air. Whew, I'm hot. Okay, here we go. Nick is so, anytime I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so hot, because, menopause. And he's like, I know you are, look at you. All right, so first reason I used the ruler was to line up my letters so they were straight. This is the other reason I use the ruler, because I can move this around anywhere I need. I don't have to worry about measuring. Where do I start? Do I start in the center? But then if I start in the center, the F's narrower than the O's, so how do I account for that? And this, anyhow, right here, that looks pretty good. That looks like it's about centered. I need to make sure I have room for the N above it. So I think I want to just drop down a little bit, right? Actually drop down a little bit more, probably about right there. Okay, so that is where I want to start it. And that looks pretty even, left to right, centered. So I'm going to press down on the top of those stickers and gently roll the ruler out from underneath. Now I have nice straight stickers, centered-ish, left to right, right, centered-ish. Now, it's a little bit harder to do here because I can't see. So we're just going to have to eyeball it. We're going to eyeball it. We might have to move it around a little bit. Yeah, a little too far. Am I good there? No, not quite. Still a little bit more. All right, in focus. Those are things that, on the things I set out at the beginning of the year to focus on, these are the things that I'm doing pretty well on. They're in focus. As opposed to what's over here, the things that maybe need a little bit more focus. All right, so let's get a little dot on the eye. And there we go, in focus. So now what I need to do over here is do out of focus. So that's probably about 6:46. It's probably about-ish what I will get done. Jessica, I love it. Jessica said, oh my gosh, my hubby says the same thing when I complain about being hot. I know you are, look at you. Oh, comedians. All right, so here we go again. We're not redoing focus, we're doing focus again for over here for our out of focus. So this is, you know what, it's okay. Things become in focus, they go out of focus. It just gives us an opportunity to refocus on what we want to focus on, right? Just kind of recommit to whatever it is that we said we wanted to work on, right? With no pressure, no pressure. But it's good to come back to it, right? It's like when you go to your checkup with your doctor and your doctor's like, so we talked last time that I wanted you to exercise more and I wanted you to lose a little bit of weight, and how's that coming? And you're like, oh, well, yeah. Just got to refocus then, just refocus, because the doctor says, all right, well, let's recommit to that. And sometimes your doctor says, so if I call you in 6 weeks to check on how you're doing, yeah, that's me. And when she called, I didn't answer the phone. No, I was in a meeting, so it was okay that I didn't answer the phone, but I didn't answer the phone. And she left a message saying, I'm checking in on you. How are you doing? And then I went, oh yeah, I need to refocus on that. Right? Always. Story of my life. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I know what, guess what? I know what DG Mans was saying. If you put the N on the bottom, then it would totally work. Oh, that's a good idea. I like it. All right, so here we go. I can line this up now basically right here. That looks, don't want to drop down there because then that's not right. Oh yeah, because I'm, never mind. All right, so that looks good. There's my focus. Ooh. Not quite. I'm not quite centered there left to right. So forgiving, right? Forgiving. I can just pop those back up again and just slide to the left. Slide to the left. That's a Beyonce song, isn't it? Doesn't say slide to the left, but it's something like that, right? Okay, there we go. Much better. Much better there. All right, same thing. Press down, gently roll out, and there we go. So here's my focus, both of my focuses. I have focus and in focus. Now I need out of focus. So now, can I fit both of those there still centered? I think I can. Kristen said, we healthcare providers worry more about you than ourselves, but accept that no one is perfect. Always try. Yes, Kristen. Thank you. Kristen and I met in person at the beginning of April, at the 3 Craft Chicks retreat. That was so fun. That was so fun to meet you in person. Beverly said, very fun day. Yes, it has been a very fun day. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. I tell you what, if we could do every Saturday a full day, I totally would, because I just love it. It's just, I always say that when we do any Saturday, it gives me an excuse to play. Because when your life is all about this, because it's your business, right, Jessica? Sometimes you have to be forced creative, right? And so if I'm designing a new project kit or designing new product or something like that, sometimes it's forced. It has to be, I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't want to do this right now. But you have to, because you have deadlines and you just have to do things, like life. But when we're playing like this, I get so much out of this, you guys. And I always just thank you so much for giving me the opportunity for you guys to come on a Saturday, because otherwise I would not be here doing this. I would be working. And this is play. This is play for me. And I said, there are lots of us that we've got to scratch that itch. We need to be creative. And so when I can sit here and play all day and be creative, I just love it so much. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, I think I am going to finish this little title, and then I think we'll do the rest of our prizes, and then we'll say our goodbyes, because we're getting close to the end of our 4 hours again. Oh my goodness. I lost it in the comments, but the person said you should put it right here. I totally forgot that, right? Ding-a-ling, Layle. Oh, on. What the heck? I'm Peggy. You guys, what the heck? We're in and on. Oh my goodness. Wow. I don't even know. That's a lot today. That tells you that it is time to call a day. I'm like, why doesn't that work? That is so weird. I'm not sure why that doesn't work. Let's see if those work there. Now, I've got a little bit of an issue, right? I have an issue because, well, eek. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Ding-a-ling. This is going to tuck a little bit under there because I've got to fit out of in the same little area here, right? I've got to make it fit. Ooh, so this one actually needs to just drop down a little bit more. All right, they're having a hug. The O and the F are having a hug. They're hugging. Okay. Out. The T and the U are going to hug too. They're going to be good friends. They're just a little bit close together. Ooh. Well, oopsie. We're going to be a little tight here. We're going to be a little bit tight here, friends. Here's my last F. All right, let's see what this looks like, and then we are going to call it. We're going to call it, and I am not going to come back into this room this evening. I know Lindsay said, maybe it's time to walk away. Turn off the lights and go put your feet up. I know, right? Here we go. There we go. They're just all having hugs. They're all very good friends. The out of focus friends are having hugs. That works. There we go. Okay, we want to press it all down, and we want to get two little things. I would like to do two little things right here. In focus period and out of focus period. And when we are together next Saturday, that would be the 11th of May 2024, we will finish this list. So in focus and out of focus. Now, don't be worried about all this expansive space over here, because you notice it more over here than you do here. That is where somehow we'll fill that in with flowers or something. We'll figure it out. Okay, so definitely not what I planned, right? That is not what I planned. Although it looks like what I planned. I had just planned to use that big focus stamp, right? But went a totally different direction, and I worked with it. I didn't cry. I didn't start over, even though I wanted to, right? I didn't start over, and it's okay to start over. If you really feel like you have to start over, it's okay to start over, but we just made it work. Okay, friends, I'm going to rotate the camera. We're going to do the last of our giveaways, and then we will say our goodbyes for this week. And oh, darn it, I just had to pass my Paloma along the way to turn Oh wait, I need to turn on that light. I don't even know why I came over here. Was that on the whole time? My overhead light was on the whole time, I think, which is probably not good because probably gave us all kinds of more shadows that we didn't want to have. Okay, overhead light on, studio lights off, and rotating the camera. Oh, it was a long day, but Jody, it was so fun. I had so much fun, I can't even tell you. So much fun. And guess what? Ooh, I think I just undid the wrong thing there. I can't wait till I'm working on this. I found a guy. I'm going to work on all of this so it's all just done and I'm not rotating and plugging in and all that. Oh, let's have a quick sip. Let's have a quick hydrate, okay? I mean, remember, this is not the hydrate. This is the hydrate, but you can do both. You can do both. Okay. We have one more live prize, okay? So that live prize is, I gave one of these away this morning. It is another of the Acorn Lane Collector's Essential Kits. So I brought in a couple of different Collector's Essential Kits from Simple Stories. I need to move this list because I just put my drink in front of me. And you know I talk with my hands. And I'm just having a premonition of what's about to happen there. So there we go. Anyhow, I brought in a couple of different of the Collector's Essential Kits for the big sale this weekend, and they are they're half off retail. So I think these are 16. I think retail is 32. So good price. The collection kit, the 12 by 12 sticker sheet, and then journal bits and page pieces, and then there's also 6 by 12 chipboard in there. Okay. So this one is going to go to. It is going to go to Stop, and I picked Jody. Jody, and I just have Jody. I don't have a last name. So, Jody, congratulations. Jody wins. Jody. I know so many Jodys. There are 3 Jodys at Simple Stories, and they all spell their name like you do, Jodi. Now, you might think, oh, Simple Stories is a big company. That's not unusual. Probably maybe 15 employees pushing it, if you didn't know that, which is amazing because they do a lot with few employees. 3 Jodys, probably out of 15 employees, so that's pretty awesome. Anyhow, so Jody blank last name. You won the Acorn Lane Essentials Kit. So please send an email to laylebymail@gmail.com. In the subject line, put Acorn Lane winner, and put your shipping address in the body of the email, and we will get your prize shipped in probably the next 10 days or so. Okay, friends, so that's the end of the live giveaways, but guess what? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 more after party giveaways for this session. There were 6 after party giveaways for the first session. The way the after party giveaways work. When this video is over, anytime between when it's over and next Saturday morning before we start, leave a comment on this video. Same thing with the morning session. Leave a comment on the video. When we are together next Saturday, I will have those 10 winners. No, 11. 6 from the morning, 5 from the afternoon after party. Leave a comment and I will draw random comments from both of those. So still 11 more chances to win. And guess what? There's one more big chance to win. And that is kind of the challenge I threw out there this morning, and we talked about at the beginning of this afternoon session. Go to the Layle by Mail Facebook group, and if you're not part of that, go to Facebook, search Layle by Mail. There's a page and a group. The group is private. Ask to join the group. I will let you in. Anyone can come in except for nefarious people. We don't want nefarious people in our group. I want you to share what you've worked on today, okay? Whatever it is, share a picture. Even if it's a picture of your workspace. If you don't want to share what you worked on, show a picture of your little workspace. I did that during our little break. I posted in the Facebook page and the Facebook group and Instagram kind of what it looked like, the in-between stuff. So I want to see what you're working on. So Monday morning, this 6th, I will go to the Facebook group. I will I'll still look at because I want to see. I will pick one random person that posted a photo of what they were working on or their workspace from today. And that person will win the May stamp release, all 6 new stamp sets, okay? So I want to share. I want you guys to share. I want to see what you're doing. You can see what I'm doing. I never get to see what you're doing. I'm being selfish. I want you to show me. And then I'm giving you a little incentive to do it, okay? So that's the plan, friends. Oh my goodness, what an amazing day. You guys, I had so much fun. I had so much fun. I am so energized right now. I can't tell you how much, this saying is not me. But I think it's just the easiest way to explain it because everybody gets it. It fills my cup. It fills my cup. Sometimes my cup is so empty, it seems like it has a hole in the bottom, right? Playing like this with you guys, it just fills my cup. So thank you. I hope you had a wonderful day. Whatever it is you were doing, I appreciate that you joined me for whatever part of the day that you did, because there were a lot of different ways you could have spent your Saturday. Besides the real, well, this is the real world, but you know what I mean. Besides the real world, lots of different ways you could have spent your Saturday. So I'm just very honored that you popped in or stayed the whole time, or even that you watched the replay, because for those of you that couldn't make the live and watch the replay, watch some part of the replay, I love that too. All right, last thing I will say, don't forget the sale. There is a pretty darn stinking good sale that kicked off yesterday morning at laylebymail.com, and it ends tomorrow night. If you go back and you already bought and you see more things that you want, it's okay. Place another order. The team always checks to see by your name if you have more than one order before they ship. So we will bundle your orders together, and when they do that, they will refund all but one of the shipping charges. So if you're like, oh my gosh, shoot, I saw that you used those alphabet stickers and I want to add to my order, just place another order. That's going to be the easiest way when there's a lot going on this weekend. A lot of orders have come in the last few days, so the team will do their best to get as much as they can out this next coming week, but it may bleed a little bit into the following week. So let's just say that this week and next week, and all orders are shipped in the order that they came in. So if you place an order first thing yesterday morning, yours will be one of the first that ships. Assuming you didn't have any pre-orders on it, okay? So stamps are pre-order right now, and the brand new This Is Us Traveler's Notebook Kit pre-order. So they won't be ready to ship until the stamps get here, which is probably probably third week in May, okay? Okay, I need to stop talking. I'm going to take a quick look at the chat, and then we'll say our goodbyes, okay? Okay. And there's been lots in the chat. I just scrolled way too far up. Sarah said, I cannot believe this day went so fast. Lots of fun hanging out with you all. Thank you, Layle. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Colleen, oh, thank you, Colleen. Said, thank you, Layle. It's been a blessing to have found you at the beginning of COVID. Yes. And I'm so glad that you've been here. You are one, Colleen, that is almost rain or shine always here, and you always do two things for me. You always are reminding me to not rotate the camera, plug in after I rotate, because that's so important, and you always are watching and notifying me of my angel time, 1, 2, 3, 4, so thank you. Julianne said, always so much fun, Layle. Thanks, Layle. Beverly said, rest and relax. Miss Waddell, 10 Mountain Time, 11 Central. I don't know what that is. I'm sure you're answering someone else's question. Jeanette said, thank you for providing a place for us to meet, and thank you for being here, because I could have a place to meet, and if nobody came here, well, then it wouldn't be that fun, would it? Elise said, you're the best, Layle. Yoda best. Yoda best. It's Star Wars Day. Yoda best. That's so cute. I love it. Yep, anywhere in the group. Anna, anywhere in the group. Just in the group, you just post. So, yep, just anywhere in the group. I didn't do a separate board or something for that. Zen Girl said, I think my wallet is going to be smoking. Zen Girls, I'm so glad that when you searched for live scrapbooking today that I came up, because it has been just lovely to have you here. So thank you. M. Kelleher said, so glad I was able to join for even a short time. Very entertaining and informative. Thank you. I'm glad you were able to join as well. Nancy said, thank you. Have a good night. Christine, I did my best to support the International Scrapbook Day Sale. Thank you, Layle. Thank you, Christine. All right, friends. I know I missed a ton of stuff in the chat. So I just thank you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for participating. Thank you for contributing to this community that I say you guys have built, because you have. I'm just here chit-chatting away, and you guys are in the chat. always being so friendly and helpful and talking with each other and asking how people are doing and answering questions. So I love that. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. All right, you guys, I just, I could sit here, it could be 10 o'clock and I'm like, oh yeah, and thank you. And oh yeah, let's read that. And oh yeah. But then I'd be toast tomorrow. I'll still be toast tomorrow because it's a lot, but I'll be toast tomorrow with happiness in my heart for what a fun day that we had. So thank you, friends. Thank you for joining me. We're listing again next Saturday. So if you are new and you enjoyed this, then we're here. I'm here. And you'll always know, I always, usually about 3 months, usually about every quarter, I publish what our listing schedule is. So you'll see that on the website and the blog and social media and all the emails I send out. So that's how you know what we're doing. Okay, friends, good night. Have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And if I don't see you here next Saturday, I hope to see you somewhere on the interwebs or in person sometime in the future. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye. My fingers aren't working anymore.